Right guys, good morning. One or two little teething problems with the internet, but hopefully we're back up and running now. My name's Phil Corns. I've got Devon Lucas joining me very, very shortly. And unfortunately we're 6 frames into this match and Ray Stewart's 6-0 up on Dave Shand. We have been watching it while we've had the teething problems, and we will try and keep you updated. Apologies to any of the Scottish guys or the Irish guys that are tuning in. If you can't understand myself, you might have more of a chance with Devon. Just a point of gauging where we're up to. It looks like Ray's on reds. Don't forget we've got the chat box as well if you want to say hello to us or give us any abuse or anything. Devon doesn't mind getting abused apparently. I could have worded that a little bit better, but hey-oh. Right, will do, mate. Thank you. Thanks for that, Des. Thank you. Do you wanna switch on and join us, or? Yeah, just sideways. Right. Good morning, Dev.
Hello, hello.
How we doing, pal?
Good, mate. How are you?
All good, mate.
Good stuff. Got some.
We're in for a good long day of pool.
Yeah,
we've got two events running today. We're continuing from the Masters from yesterday, the main event. We've also got a memorial comp. Basically, it's every player that didn't get to the final 8 of the main event playing, and it's in memory of Gary Andrew Johnson. It's the brother of one of the guys that's playing in the competition who sadly left us not too long ago. I'm a bit sketchy with the details, but I'm sure we'll honour him by players enjoying this competition today, Dev.
Yeah, it's a great event as well. And you've got, I mean, even in the plate event, the standard of players in that event is crazy. I mean, and you've got some great games as well. You know, the quarterfinals are a great standard for the main event, but you've got the plate is just awesome.
It's ridiculous, the standard of player we've got in that event as well, mate, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, you've got the champion of the last event, Cameron Tolley, in the plate event as well. So he was 7-1 up last night, I believe, and lost 11. I'm not sure what the score was in the end.
I didn't see the scores, mate. I don't know.
Yeah, so that was a bit of not a shock result because Partab's an awesome player. But losing from 7-1 up, you've got to be gutted, haven't you, about that?
Absolutely, yeah. And I know one of the local guys that plays for me, Mick Goodson. He had a right game. He was way behind. He was something like 8-2 against one of the big hitters, and he pulled it right back. I can't remember who it was who he played. I've not got the history in front of me. Just to sidetrack from that, good morning to Anne Garrick, who I'm led to believe is Ray's better half.
Yeah.
And she says, "Come on, Ray."
So well all weekend, really, isn't he? He's had 3 yesterday, 11-10 wins.
Yeah.
So he's had some grueling matches, but yeah, he's played unreal. I watched a couple of the games yesterday, and he's been awesome. So yeah, thoroughly deserves to be in the quarters, and looks in a strong position to get to the semis as well.
Absolutely. Looking at the main draw, I shall get the main draw up on the screen for ourselves to read. The final 8, obviously over 4 games. It's the game you're watching in front of us, which is Dave Shand and Ray. We've also got Andy Lucas playing Partab Singh, and Andy Lucas is 5-2 up. We've also got Wayne Fryer that's playing Nick Hawkins. That's on table 6. If you want to tune in and watch that one, it's on MMTV2 on YouTube. And then finally we've got Alan Mitchell playing Lee Irwin, and Lee Irwin's 4-2 up on that game. Looking at that draw, Devon, well, you'll obviously fancy your father to win it, won't you?
Yeah, I think I've got to say that.
Yeah.
Really, but I mean, any one of those 8.
They could, mate. They could. I mean, we're looking at Ray now, 6-0 up. Yeah. The daft thing is, if Dave it's the straps, this could be 6 apiece in no time. You know what I mean?
Absolutely,
good standard player. Yeah. Wayne Fryer. Wayne was on fire yesterday when I watched him. On a personal note, I didn't know Nick, and everyone said he's mustard. They said he's really, really good. I spoke to Andy Appleton about him yesterday, and Andy said he played him in the Worlds. He was aware of how good a player he was. Yeah. And then finally, Alan Mitchell. Well, what do we say about Alan? Alan was Alan was playing the circuit 40 years ago, mate. You know what I mean? And then Lee Irwin's having a really good tournament. He beat Ross, didn't he, in the first
Ross
round?
in the first round,
Yeah, so...
Took a really strong lead. Ross come back a little bit. I think it was 11-9 in the end. So
yeah, he
really
dug in,
game.
didn't he? He was 4-0 up, if I can remember rightly.
Yeah.
And then obviously we know what Ross is capable of, don't we?
Yeah, the thing is, all of these guys are so experienced. I mean, you're looking at a 6-0 lead right now, but the experience these guys have, like you said, it could be 6-0 in no time, really.
On the over 50-year-old,
yeah, exactly.
The experience speaks for itself,
exactly,
doesn't it? So.
Yeah. Exactly. And all of these guys are, you know, attacking-wise in the game are incredible. Whereas going for a double here, see, all of a sudden it's gone tactical.
He's second favourite in this
Yeah,
frame now,
yeah.
all of a sudden.
But
So,
yeah,
Devon, what do you think of the club then, mate? Because you've been up here, what, 6 weeks or so now?
Yeah, 5-6 weeks. I'm loving it. I've never played so much pool in my life. It's great.
You've made it your home, haven't you, pal?
Yeah, tables are second to none.
Yeah.
Incredible. I think I've played on every one in the club now, and there's not one that I've, you know, felt bad or anything. They're all incredible tables.
Yeah.
And the setup's great. The atmosphere's incredible. It's great. I'm loving it.
And if there's any of Devon's mates viewing us from home, yeah, he is sharking people, mate. he's taking on players of my standard and basically he's rinsing them dry.
I could never do such a thing, Phil. I don't know what you're going on about. I mean, for those that don't know, I'm sure you all know anyway, they do action nights on a Wednesday night. And,
we do, yeah.
They're incredible. They're good fun. You just little money matches basically, but nothing crazy. They're all friendly, and it's really good. The atmosphere is good, and it's good match practice as well. You do first to 15s or 13s or whatever you like, really, and it's really good fun. I lost my first one on that, Phil. He's just gone in off in the middle of that. That's quite
Danny
lucky.
Hawkins. I thought you was playing here, Paul. I thought you was 3 apiece. Is there any way you can see the other scores? Yeah, if you go on YouTube, if you go on QScore and search for MMTV, I'm just trying to get the link up for you now. I'm not very technical. If Daz was in here, he would know how to put the link in. But
Here he is.
Can you put it in the chat? Mr. Norris is about to put it in the chat for you, pal. Yep. And there you go, there is the link for the stream. Also in the chat we've got Mark. Good morning, Mark. We've got Mr. Fisher. How are we doing, pal? You alright? Thank you for the nice comments about the great stream. The guy to our left does a lot to get this stream as best as we can.
Yeah, he worked very hard, bless him.
Who won that? Oh, Dave Shand won that last frame. I got sidetracked looking at that. So like we said, Evan, he's pulled one back straight away and he's capable. We know he's capable.
Definitely. I watched his game yesterday. He played Carl Fitzsimon in it was the last 16, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. He was on table 5, wasn't he?
He was quite far behind, and he pulled it back. I think it was an 8-4 lead or so that Carl had, and he ended up losing 11-8.
Wow.
So it just shows how, you know.
And again,
how
we
well
know
he
Carl's
can turn it
capable,
around.
don't we?
Yeah.
Pete asking who the quarter-final lineup is. Let me just get it up for you again, pal. The quarter-finals is obviously the game you're watching. It's also Andy Lucas versus Partab Singh. Andy's 6-2 up. Wayne Fryer against Nick Hawkins. That game is 4-3 to Wayne at the minute. And then the final match is Alan Mitchell against Lee Irwin, and Lee Irwin's 5-2 up. Sam Simkis, good morning, Sam. Is Andy still in? No, he's playing in the Memorial Comp. He will be playing, if I believe rightly. I think he's drawn Nathan Beavers in that.
I think he has, yeah.
Yeah, he's got Nathan Beavers. They're both in the building. They're just deciding when they play that match.
That'll be a high quality game as well. Both really, I mean, Andy's obviously class, and I've watched Nathan quite a lot in different tours and events, and he's such a good player.
Nathan's mustard, mate. He really is, yeah.
They're both incredible, so that'll be a great game.
tend to agree with you, Pete. Wayne's playing some really good stuff,
Yeah.
mate.
Yeah.
So for anyone that's not got the chat on, Pete Fisher said Wayne Fryer and Andy Lucas will take some beating. Self-explanatory with Andy Lucas, we know that, but a lot of people may not know Wayne Fryer.
He's
Again, mate, he's a quality steak. He knows his stuff. And he looks like he's playing some decent stuff as well, Devon. He was telling me this morning, he was waiting outside when we was opening up.
Yeah.
And I said to him, how do you feel you're playing? He says, I feel like I'm playing some good stuff.
Yeah, he's practiced quite a lot for this event, to be honest. He's not one that practices a lot, to be honest, and when he does, he doesn't even use his own racker. He uses a different one. So
is that your father?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so
okay.
he's really put the practice in for this one. So
well, I put a message on one of the chats the other day, and I said I mentioned that your dad had won the world title with the racker, and then your dad private messaged me. He said, "Yeah, I've won 3 with this one." He says, "and 2 with another." I says, "I'm doing you an injustice, pal."
It's just crazy.
You've got a message on the screen here from Tina Adams.
Hello, Tina. She's one from back home. She's actually related to Cameron, who's obviously the champion from last year. So
yeah,
Cameron was he was quite unlucky yesterday, to be honest. He
just ran out of steam at the end, didn't he?
Yeah, and Partab played unbelievable to come back. So
I'll let you answer Pete Fisher's bottom one.
How Andy plays like that? Yeah, I know, Pete. I don't understand it either. I've not played with the racker myself, so I don't know if it's the racker or I can't explain it to you. I really can't. I don't understand how he does it, and the fact he doesn't even practice with that cue is just beyond me. I don't understand it at all.
We get sidetracked when we start talking about the chat and stuff like that, don't we? There's an actual game going on here. Apologies to anyone that wants us to actually do some serious commentary. I don't know. Oh, this doesn't look good, mate. If it keeps rolling, this does not look good.
Oh no, he's in trouble there. Tables are playing like lightning as well. So
it was only reclothed on Friday morning. This
exactly,
table, mate. He's playing beautiful. Apparently, everyone that's played on it said it's playing beautiful.
It is brilliant, but if you just play that a little bit too hard.
Yes, mate. If you want to, mate. Yeah. Can you see any empty tables, mate?
No, there isn't. There's only table 2.
Table 2, is that available?
Yeah, it is, but no one wants to play on it.
Do they want to go on that one?
Who?
Carl's just asked if him and Ross want to play.
Oh, they've just finished on 7.
On 7? Put them on 7.
That's a tidy little safety shot there from Dave Shand.
Just tell them, mate, and then I don't need to put it over the microphone. We're going now. Right. Scoreboard's on, mate.
That's really unlucky from Ray there, just to clip that yellow before that red. Really unlucky. And he'll be looking to take this frame now, Dave Shand. He should be able to from here. One decent shot and they'll open up.
It's just his first shot, mate.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Be tempted to lift that white and maybe clip the red on the right-hand side as you're looking at it from this angle. Play it towards off the side cushion onto the bottom cushion and the white into.
Oh, he's got ball in hand. I didn't realise. I thought he was playing from where he was at, mate. Yeah, so sorry, apologies.
Just spin that white into the 2 bad yellows on the side, and you'd be unlucky for them not to come out nice. To be fair, if you hit them, you've got the easy ball over the bag and game on. But
providing that yellow goes past here, mate, then technically you don't really need to develop, do you, as such? That's not good. That's rolling on, isn't it?
yeah, he's actually got a tough first shot now as well.
3 is actually 3. They're just having a knock on it. So, I know, Glenn's, yeah. So Glenn's going to be sandwiched, and they can go on that.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know Glenn was here. I can't see who's in and who's not. You know what I mean? We will give you regular updates from the main event. If anybody's got anybody in the memorial comp that they want us to give scores on, just give us a shout and we'll read them to you. just sort it all at the end. There's one thing you can say for Ray though. He will not play a wrong shot, mate, because he does take his time and make sure that he is playing the right shots. You know what I mean?
He's a very experienced player as well.
Very methodical, pal.
You know, he's absolutely class. So
yeah,
you can bet on him to play the right shot. It looks like that might. Oh.
He's probably just opened everything up, but it wasn't easy to play anything, was it?
No, he was left in a tough position there. With the yellows open as well, you had to play some sort of special shot. It was a difficult one. The clearance is definitely on now.
I fancy Dave to take these off.
Yeah, he should do. It's just, I mean, it's not even a bad ball, but that one at the bottom cushion in the middle, that's, you know, it goes in that.
The thing is, because there's a red above it, he can make that a big pocket.
Yeah,
I fancy these coming off, Dev.
quite easy to get on as well, to be honest. But that ball on the bag and.
Hans asking how Billy and Eddie are getting on in the Memorial. I know Eddie won because he beat Daz Norris. Eddie won 7-3. Billy's not playing as yet. The thing is with this Memorial that it's only technically starting at 1 p.m. But what we have said is if players are in and they want to play early, then they're more than welcome to. And that's what's going on at the minute. People are here. There's tables available. They're just getting the games underway. So. But yeah, so Eddie won. Eddie's playing the winner of match 41 next, and there's not even a game 41 as yet because they're waiting on a prelim. So Eddie's got a bit of a wait.
Yeah,
it could be 5 o'clock before Eddie plays at
Yeah.
this rate.
He was quite unlucky yesterday. Actually, he gave Wayne a really good game. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what the score was in the finish, but it was.
I
a
think
really
it was
good
something
game.
like 11-8 if I remember, or 11-7.
Yeah, it was
I
11-8.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
11-8.
yeah.
But he was quite far back, Eddie, and he brought it back. I watched part of the game, and he was taking out some real clearances. So
Yeah.
he gave Wayne a really good game. That one could have gone either way a couple of frames as well. So that's a good shot.
Yeah, he's played that well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And Dave Shand he actually lives over in the Manchester area, which is only like a 40-minute drive to here. So he's not had the discomforts of sleeping in a strange bed. He's just commuted, if you like.
It's got to make things a little bit more easier, isn't it? But I suppose if you're used to travelling about, playing in competitions, staying in hotels, it won't affect you. But
yeah,
it's a nice weekend as well, and it's an enjoyable weekend, isn't it? Even if, like for me, I'm obviously not 50 just yet, but it's nice to watch and.
A few
you learn
years
a lot
to go
as
off
well.
that one,
yeah, a few more years yet. But you learn a lot as well. These guys are so experienced that 9 times out of 10 they're all going to play the right shot.
Absolutely.
So just watching, you learn so much as well. It's a really good event. 6-2 now. He's brought it back a bit and a nice break.
What's your thoughts on these lines? What they draw on the table to make sure that the pack goes straight? It genuinely works. I think personally.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah.
I do like them because you get the odd time. I've done it myself a couple of times where the pack's not straight and it can affect where the balls go, doesn't it?
Absolutely. If it's twisted,
yeah.
More often than not, you'll see a ball fly into the middle bag.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think it makes sense to have.
Watch him get a ball in the middle bag here now. We've said that. He's gone dry, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not took the colours off from the previous frame. This is me not being very good at this.
A little bit messy, these balls, but
probably go red.
a little bit of work to do, yeah. And I'd go red, I think, to be honest. A little bit of work to do. I'm not sure if he's got the angle, but he could get the angle for the red closest to the left cushion. For that into the middle bag, it just opens the whole game up then.
Absolutely.
Not sure if he's got the angle to play it now, but you can use the red closest to the cue ball to get that angle and freeze those balls up for the red in the same middle or the opposite corner.
I think when he goes into that red into the left centre that's below the yellow, I think he's going to have to crash that in because he's going to have to hope for some kind of development on the two reds that are above it, isn't he?
Definitely a clearance on, but it's tricky and it's
But
one of those,
Devon,
if you miss it, the yellows are there.
we are cat 6s and 7s.
That's true.
These guys are like cat 1, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
could be saying this, it could go completely
Yeah,
other way. You could play a
absolutely.
safety shot. I've not got a clue, but
If anyone, again, people watching at home, please don't think that we know what we're talking about. We just I'm commentating because I'm supposed to be pulling pints.
I weren't doing anything else, so I'm here.
And Devon offered to come and help me. So
Yeah, don't listen to me about which shots he's going to play.
you're better listening to you than me, mate.
Well, I don't know about that, Phil. It looks like he is going to go for what I said.
He didn't. He's not, the way he's going. He's not crashing into them, is he?
No.
He's found an angle for the middle pocket.
Oh no!
I didn't realise that ball went. I thought it was the one on the left went.
Oh, that's a great
it's
shot.
well worked out.
That is brilliant. Just that red on the cushion now is the only problem.
Yeah, I mean, if it was welded, it would be an easier shot, but because it's slightly off.
I'd back Ray to get on it pretty well anyway from one of these balls, to be honest. And it does look like it goes up the top corner as well if you can't get on it in this ball.
The thing is as well, mate, with there being a fresh cloth on here as well, even if you get a little bit of slide, it would be a bit generous. Are we thinking he's going to get up then? Are we predicting he's up?
Yeah, that's not bad. He's lifted pretty much dead on into that corner back.
We'll finish this frame off and then we'll give you some scores from the other tables. It's a good setup behind here, isn't it, Dev?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I sat down. The amount of screens in here, it's crazy. Big Stevie Bennett.
Stevie, if you see your opponent coming, mate, you want to play.
I don't Scooby-Doo what it looks like anyway. Can't be looking at me, so it doesn't.
Are you playing, mate? You're a prelim, are you?
Yeah.
Ivan Christie, I don't know him.
No idea.
Is a double on that red feasible, Dev? What do you reckon? Or do you think he's going to try and get high on it?
It's a tight pocket.
He has got
into
an
that
angle
middle,
now
I
to
think.
run off the left rail.
Yeah.
But there's traffic.
You've got to land a bit of left-hand side, I think, check side, so maybe square it up onto that cushion, but you're flirting with the middle pocket there too. I don't think he can land dead on that cushion. I think he's going to have a bit of an angle. He's got to land before that, before the yellows, really.
I think if he lands somewhere near them two yellows on the left-hand side, near the rail, then do like a cross double.
Yeah,
That'd
cross
be my
double,
call, but he's tried to get high on it. But that shot's on now. And it's actually a little bit of a big pocket as well with where that yellow is.
Yeah, if he hits it right.
Providing he plays it low enough.
Yeah. It's a big shot.
Yeah.
He's going for it by the looks of it. I think he's got,
He's got it direct, he's not touched it.
A nice roll into the middle for 7-2. It's a great lead.
It's a tidy finish this, mate, if he gets it, innit? Yeah,
Really
and there
nice
he goes,
finish from Ray
7-2.
there.
Take the colours off before they get the score on for us. Right, scores in the other games, obviously 7-2 here. Andy Lucas is 7-3 up on Partab. Wayne Fryer and Nick Hawkins are 4 apiece. And Leo Owen is now 7-3 up on Alan Mitchell. That's in the main event. In the Memorial, the Gary Andrew Johnson Memorial, we've only got 2 games underway at the minute. We've got Joe Davis, who's playing Lee Stowe, a local lad, and John Davis. I said Joe, didn't I? John Davis, he's 4-2 up on Lee Stowe. And we've got Steve Sings playing David Drysdale of Ireland, and Steve Sings 4-1 up in that one.
We've got some great games in the
There
play
is,
event
mate,
as
there
well.
really
I mean,
is.
Marvin Nestor and Graham Whitten, that's a great game in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, not seen Graham up to now. I don't know if he's here.
No, I haven't seen him either, to be honest.
Like you said, there's good games everywhere, isn't there?
could look at every game, and I don't think you can pick a favourite really. There's so many. I mean, Brian Crilly, Cameron Tolley. That's a great game. Big Brian's an awesome player, and Cameron's obviously champion at last Masters event.
Brian, we know exactly what Brian's capable of,
Yeah.
but by his own admission, he's not quite been playing as well.
No.
And I've been talking to him obviously over the weekend, and he was saying to me, he says, I've been getting some practice in. He said, but I've not got competition practice in.
Yeah, it's important isn't it, to have that.
Yeah, it does help.
Lead up to competition, lead up to a big competition, to have those. You know, those ones to fine tune your game. I suppose it's important.
I've got a screen on here. So, right. So you need.
So good shot from Ray there again. Has got the angle to crash into this badge yellow that he's got. Over the top spin, maybe off the cushion or straight into that red. I'm not sure what angle he's got.
Do you want me to come to it and have a look? That's on the right hand side.
Not a bad safety shot there from Ray. Is forcing Dave to move his bad ball really. But he has got a shot off the cushion. He'd be unlucky not to hit the ball and hit a cushion at the same time as well. So a tidy little safety there, just trying to force Dave's hand.
Stevie Bennett, Ivan Christie. Who? Stevie Bennett, you won the first game.
Doesn't look like a total from here, but can be misleading this angle.
Ivan Christie, Stevie Bennett, table.
He's going the other way.
Steve, are you ready to play? Table 8.
Definitely a clearance on here for Dave. It's a tricky one with that bad red, but he's got a couple of balls he can use to open it up. But it's just that bad one to get back on the board again. 7-3 is a lot nicer than 8-2. So.
Right, guys, I'm back, I think. Right, have I missed anything, pal?
Not really, mate. Ray played a little safety shot. He had a clearance on. Just
I'll put colours on.
oh, he raised on yellows.
Raise on yellow.
Yeah.
No worries.
So yeah, not much, but there's a clearance on now for Dave. Just one bad red really, but he's decided to play safe.
Yeah, he's going hiding, isn't he? He's not hid.
Yeah, Ray's got a shot here. Just to hit this half ball, hide behind that yellow nearest to the side cushion, not the one over the bag, the one above it.
Oh, do you want to swap places back, mate? I can feel that draft coming off this aircon. I'm joking.
Is there one up there?
Yeah, it's up here, mate. I can feel it here. Yeah. I couldn't feel it where I was sat before, but I can hear. He's forcing him to open it here, isn't he? Because I wouldn't have said it was tall.
No, I don't think it is. Doesn't look like it from here. There was another one a second ago, didn't look like it.
He's having to.
He's going to open it up. It's where he leaves the white as well.
Do you know the daft thing is, if it was total, this, he goes off the top cushion and rests on that ball, and it opens it up and gives him a chance, doesn't it? It seems to be, mate. Yeah, it seems to be. Devon's a natural, mate. You need to get him in here more often.
There's no more tables available, is there? Table 3, Duncan, Saxton, Ian Davison. Oh, no,
Ian's not here. Ian's not here yet, mate.
Ian's not here.
I've just asked Stevens. Wayne, I've not seen Wayne as yet. Yeah, he's got till 1 minute. Yeah. Colin's playing you in there. You just having your sandwich in you.
Yeah, I've already spoken to Glenn. All right. He just wanted to finish his sandwich.
That's really unlucky for Ray there. Not to clip that red at all is. Or even the yellow itself.
He could do with a touching ball here, Dev.
Yeah.
Couldn't he? He can go off the right-hand rail and then try and get him behind that one on the top rail. Cushion.
It's a cushion.
It's not a cushion. It's a rail.
He's looking to play onto that. Yeah, just hide behind that yellow.
I'm on the wrong colours here. I'm thinking Ray's on reds. That's why I said touching ball, because I'm thinking he could hide behind that red on the top.
I was thinking you meant the yellow touching, touching the cush. I mean, even if it's not, you can still play that shot and just...
The cue in here is a little bit awkward, isn't it?
Yeah. You could play it soft and just tap that yellow, and the white would either... If it bounces towards the right-hand cushion, you're in a bit of trouble. Because you can play off this red above the yellow, free it up and hide that white behind all those reds up there. But if he hides right behind the yellow, they've got a tough shot to get back up.
He's obviously resting on, isn't he? If he's asked if it's touching ball, his plan is to rest on it.
Oh,
he's clipped the wrong ball. It's a big hiding window that at the top now, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
He could play this full ball and then leave the cue ball where the red is, or even run it a little bit. He's going for up, is he?
Oh, that plants. He's had a little bit of fortune there. I think he can play it just off angle. Lateral, tucking behind the reds if he can.
So is he playing the one on the break line?
Yeah,
to get that ball in behind that.
He tucks it right behind these reds. He's a great shot. Oh.
It was a tough ask.
Yeah, it was. It was.
He's left Ray out an almost identical shot to last time, hasn't he?
Yeah. Even better now if it does bounce towards that side cushion, tuck right behind that yellow, but he's going to clip this one first.
I think Ray's just gone favourite in this frame with that last shot.
Well, there's two reds out at the top of the table, I'd say so, yeah. He's going to struggle to develop these and not leave Ray a shot.
Enough. Oh, wow.
Just
Before, man, and I can see. See if anyone's trying to watch the stream. No, nothing yet.
I might have covered the angle to those 2 yellows over the pocket actually, but
He could actually clip off his bad ball here. Let the cue ball run down, pot one of the balls, and everything potentially would be open then. Do you know what I mean? Do you get me?
Yeah.
He's asking if that one's frozen, but I don't think he can see that.
Maybe come off the side cushion and just nestle onto it.
He must be able to see it if he's asked if it's frozen.
Off
No, he's gone pocket ball.
the side cushion, yeah. That's not a bad shot, that.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
It's a big frame, this as well. I mean, a 4 frame gap is
Yeah.
much nicer than a 6 frame gap.
Yeah, Dave needs this one, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Ray gets to 8, you fancy him get to 11.
absolutely, yeah. There's a pot in this yellow for the bag. Nestle behind this yellow, maybe, or. Yeah.
He's played that well, mate. He's played that very well.
Yeah.
Again, we'll get this frame out of the way and then we'll give you scores on the other tables. We've got a few more games going on in the Memorial now, so we'll update you on them as well.
He's played that well.
It's a good hit, mate, but he's probably,
He has,
well, he's Chinese snookered him, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's had the result really leaving that white where it is, but if he plays it well, he can still clip this, and as long as he even clip.
Oh, he's playing the
has he
problem
got
ball.
the double?
I don't think he's playing it that way, mate. He's just going to.
Oh,
That's a clever shot, is that?
Didn't even
You see that
that.
ball just veer off a little bit at the end then?
Didn't even see that myself. That's a great shot. Dave can come off his side cushion maybe and clip his
Absolutely.
red on the top on the right, and he's not really leaving.
There's a
right
chance
or-
he'll pot it, you know, going that way.
Yeah. I mean, if he pots it, he's got game. If he doesn't pot it, as long as he leaves the white, doesn't leave that gap between the black and the red.
Yeah, buddy.
Table set.
They're underway, mate, yeah.
That's around.
The ass could they play, so
Yeah, I think Cal gets beaten once they go on road.
yeah,
You might just put them in.
yeah. I think they were just having a knock.
At 1 o'clock, that one's not here at 1 o'clock and take them out.
Not sure if he's left this angle.
I think it's the same shot as he played last time, mate. You know, just clip off it and then just try and rest the cue ball where he rested it last time.
Yeah, another inch or two further, and you would have had game here.
The only difference is this time he'll actually lift the yellow. Oh, he's.
Come off the
I think he's going for up, mate.
Yeah.
Looking at this,
That's a great shot.
he's got a good. He's got a
knows
good
his
ratio
angles.
of potting them, you know.
He knows his
I seen him
angles,
do a
mate.
few of them yesterday.
Yeah. It's one good shot now, and nestle onto the red after you pop this and blacken the bottom.
No,
left corner.
I think he goes middle baggy, you know. The
Yeah.
cue ball pulls to the middle of the table. Oh, he's gone long, like you said.
I'd have been tempted to roll it, to be honest, but this black isn't, it's not too difficult. Not for Ray anyway. He'll get this one, I'd imagine.
Yeah,
Yep,
there we
strong
go.
shot.
8-2.
8-2 lead.
I think Shandy's up against it now, mate. I really do.
Yeah. That's a tough comeback, 8-2 down.
Yeah.
But
Right, so the scores on the other tables, obviously 8-2 on this one. Andy Lucas is now 8-4 up on Partab Singh. Wayne Fryer and Nick Hawkins are 5 apiece. That game, as I said before, can be seen on MMTV2 on YouTube. And finally, we've got Lee Irwin. I'm saying it right, it is Irwin, isn't it?
yeah.
Against Alan Mitchell, and Lee's 8-3 up. Don't forget, guys, it's a race to 11. Hands impressed. She's putting the
She's loving it.
hand
Ray's
clapping signs.
very
Come
well.
on, Ray.
We've got
Oh,
some
you're
more-
enjoying the action, Anne?
Some more plate games on the go as well. John
Oh, yeah, go
Davies
on, I'll let you read
5-2
them.
in the lead against Lee Stowe. Big Stevie Bennett and Ivan Christie have only just started. That's still 0-0.
Did you say Big Stevie?
Big Stevie Bennett. Yeah.
Big Stevie. He's about
He
2
might
foot
not like-
3.
Well, yeah. I might have to call him little tiny Stevie Bennett.
Mini Bulldog. I shouldn't say that, should I? He'll get word back on this.
He
He'll be
might,
having
he
a right
might.
go at me after this.
We'll hope he won't.
Anyway, sorry, mate. Go on, carry on.
Steve Singh 6-2 up on Davy Drysdale. He's got a good lead, only one away now. And that's all the games underway.
No, there's one more, mate. If you scroll further down, Ross is playing, isn't there?
Yep, and oh wow, Ross McInnes has got a 6-0 lead on Carl Fitzsimon in the race to 7. He's only one away from a whitewash.
Oh yeah, it's only race to 7, that isn't it?
Yeah. That's all the games on the way on the plate. There's a few more going soon, I'd imagine, but yeah, officially starts at 1 p.m. So there'll be a bit of wait for people already through to the next round.
We've got a good hour and a half yet.
Yeah.
Did you say you was going at 11:30, by the way?
Oh yeah. I'll nip out now. Well, that's I might join you back. I might be back in time.
Pal.
If not, it's been lovely to join you, Phil.
No worries, pal. Thank you very much.
I might be back in time. We've only nipped, we've got to go to Lebanon.
All right, mate. No worries. Good morning, Patricia. Yeah, Andy's stood in front of me at the moment. He's playing Nathan Beavers in the memorial competition. They're not currently playing, obviously, because he's stood in front of me, but they are pending. They will be playing shortly. Right, so back to the action. I'm riding solo now, so I shall move seats so I can do these colours for you. Right, so Ray's on red. Sorry, I got sidetracked then, just talking to the boss. And without cursing him, Ray's about to go 9-2 up. And so he does. Right, I'll give you the scores on the other games. Leo wins now 9-3 up on Alan Mitchell. 9-2 on this game, obviously. No change on Andy Lucas's game. Yes, Paul? Yeah, just leave it there, mate. And it's still 5 apiece on table 6 with Wayne Fryer and Nick Hawkins as well. In the memorial competition, John Davis is now 5-3 up on Lee Stowe. Stevie Bennett's 1 game behind at 1-0 with Ivan Christie. Steve Singh and David Drysdale is 6-3 to Stevie. And we're still at 6-0 for Ross McInnes. Good morning, mate. Yeah, is he ready, mate? I'll do it from here.
Ready now, I think. Just put not enough interest on.
Good morning, Michael. How is everyone? He says, yeah, we're all good, mate. Yeah, all good. Sorry if my commentary stops slightly. People are just talking to me around the arena.
What did you say there?
So the memorial competition, there's more and more games taking place now. We've just had Kenny Geddes against Marty Goody start their match. Ross McInnes won 7-0, by the way, guys, just in case anybody's wanting to know. Right, back to the action. Got a tough little cut back into the top left pocket here. If he gets this, his cue ball may run into the problem ball. And he's got a lovely result from that. That was well played, Mr. Stewart. Takes a little while to work his route out, Ray, but once he gets into his rhythm, plays pretty quick. Barring any mishaps, this should be 10-2. No commentators curse this time, that's 10-2. He's one away, guys. Scores on the other tables. 9-4 now to Andy Lucas over Partab. Nick Hawkins has just taken the lead against Wayne 6-5. And there's no change on table 11. Leo winning 9-3 up on Alan Mitchell. So looking at the quarter-final draw, the way it's looking at the moment, if it stays as form's going, it's looking like Ray will be playing Andy Lucas. If it stays like that. Shandy's got a lovely break, but he's just not made a ball on that one. Anne says Ray's on fire. He really is, Anne. He's playing some really nice stuff. He had a right marathon game last night against Billy, 11-10. Michael says yellows for him. I think I agree with you, mate. There's just that one ball on the left-hand side that's stuck to the rail. There's plenty of time to get something sorted with that. Oh, he didn't want that clip, but I think he's still in good shape. He should be okay with that. Yeah, and if you read what Daz Norris has just said, he's just said that he's posted the link to the scores at the top of this chat. I don't mind reading them out on a regular basis, but if you do want to follow it, then obviously click on the link and you'll be able to see what's going on. This is a tough shot, what he's planning on getting here. There's a chance that yellow will head left. He's not quite got it. So reds are coming on. Dave's coming on with a table that could probably be cleared. Josh Duas telling me to grow up. I've grown up another year, pal, but unfortunately I can't grow up anymore, mate. Nathan Lavrak replying to Pete, assuming Pete's still on, asking how Nick Hawkins is saying Nick Hawkins is no mug. What's the score in that? I can update you on that one, pal. Just give me a second. The score on Nick's, he's actually 6-5 ahead against Wayne Fryer. If you want to watch that game, Nathan. Not that I'm trying to get rid of you or anything, but it's on MMTV2, mate. Oh. Dave throws a loose one in at the wrong time. That could be his last shot of the game, guys. If this game finishes soon, guys, I've got the ability to change tables. I will actually go to another table and commentate on it. Andy Lucas has just gone 10-4 up, so that's only one frame away. There's a chance we may go to table 11 and have a look how Leo and Alan are getting on. It's at what point he decides to try and get on that ball on the left-hand rail that's the deciding factor on this.
Table 4, mate.
Has it finished? Is it blank? I think it's finished. It was.
Yeah, it was.
So Ray's just 3 shots away from winning this match. That's a good cue ball. So Pete Fish is asking, how do I get the other stream on from the flyer? It's not the flyer, mate. It's the main event we're covering today. Basically, mate, if you're on YouTube, which I think you are looking at your logo at the side, then you just type in MMTV2 TWO, and you'll be able to see the action from table 6. Lee says good morning, pal, and thank you for the happy birthday wish. Thank you. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Pete. Yeah, if you go on that, so we've got a result here, guys. That's 11-4 to Ray. Well played, Ray. Unlucky, Dave. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to go over to. We'll go over to table 11. I'm not 100% sure if I can get Daz Norris to show me how to get the scoreboard up. 1 second. Just need to get rid of Dave's head, and then we've got a good view on that table. Let me just see if I can get hold of Daz Norris. Just give us 1 second, guys. Right, guys, while we're just waiting for the this game to continue, everyone can see how happy Ray is on the stream. I'm not sure he knows he's on the stream, but he seems happy enough. We've cut over to the Lee Irwin and Alan Mitchell game. I'll give you some scores from the other tables as well in the Memorial Comp. John Davis is playing Lee Stowe. That game's at 5-4 to John. Stevie Bennett's playing Ivan Christie. Ivan Christie's 2-1 up on Stevie. Martin Goody against Kenny Geddes. They've only just started that game, but Marty's 1-0 up. Colin Rogan's playing Glenn Pilkington. Glenn Pilkington's 1-0 up on that one. And just about to start their game is Andy Appleton and Nathan Beavers on table 4. They're currently in the first frame, so all good and flowing. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. I'll just leave you with the pictures from this one. Right, guys, I'm back briefly. Just been cleaning a couple of tables. Scores on the other games, as you can see on this one. Lee's now on the hill. He's only got one more to get. On the other semi-final, we already knew that Andy Lucas had won. Andy's due to play Ray in the next game in the semi-finals. The other game is Nick Hawkins and Wayne Fryer, and Nick's 7-6 up. That's currently being streamed on MMTV2 if you wish to go and watch it. I just realised I'd left the colours on from the previous match. So the way that the semi-finals will be played, Ray and Andy Lucas will be being played on table 6, which means that that's the game that will be on MMTV2. I'm saying that because I'm sure that Anne will want to watch Ray. Oh, by the way, as well, Anne, I've just told him that you're watching him. So that game will be on table 6, and then the winner of this game and the winner of Wayne versus Nick will be the game that we're covering on table 10 with commentary. Steve Ferry says, great stream and commentary as always from Northern Ireland. Thank you, Stevie. The stream is immense, mate. I'm not sure my commentary's up to the scratch it should be, but hey-oh, at least you've got somebody talking to you down the microphone, pal. Hope you're enjoying it. Apologies if there's gaps in the commentary. I'm currently doing the running of the other comp at the same time, so please be patient with me, guys.
Say again, buddy.
Alan's got a great chance of taking these Reds off from here to pull one frame back. Unfortunately, he needs to pull every frame back, but we'll see. You never know, he's capable. Score from the other table on table 6, they're now at 7 apiece. Oh, I thought he'd missed that one then. And that's 10-5. I'm just going to try something, guys, because I don't know what my abilities are on this screen. Just want to have a quick look, see if we can, what tables we can get. We can't quite get the match on table 6 if we needed to. If you want to watch the match on table 6, it is on MMTV2 on YouTube. I'll get back to table 11 anyway. Hopefully I don't miss this break. Alan attempted to get one of his problem balls out straight away and managed it. Still got another potential one. The one near the left centre. He's looking at the handle for it now. So Alan's on reds. think the way he's lining this one up, he's looking at the ball into the bottom left to potentially run the handle to split them two up on the right hand side. It may be the one to take now. He is actually going that way. I'm thinking his intentions are to try and split that ball or get on it. He may have no shot after this. Going that, oh, he's actually missed the pot anyway. He's opened it all up for Lee. Emma Coleshaw, good morning. Thank you for the commentary, the comments about the commentary. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Not so much my commentary, but hope you're enjoying the stream anyway. I think all these are on. I think there's a good chance here for Lee to get over the line. Needs this ball to run. Needs it to run. That's not the greatest result. It's a good recovery, but he wouldn't ideally want to be cannoning into anything. I think he's got the ball into the right centre next, providing that ball goes into the left centre. He's just gone round having a look at it. Just got to play this clever because obviously he wants the ball into the bottom right for his last ball to get the black into the left centre. May choose to screw back into the ball in the middle of the table. He's not, he's avoided it. He's got himself a good handle. Just stun the ball now off his last one and should have a shot. And that's frame and match. Well played, Lee Irwin. Unlucky to Alan. Lee progresses. Lee's playing the winner of the game that's currently being played on table 6, which is Wayne Fryer and Nick Hawkins, and that game's currently at 7 apiece. If you want to watch that game, guys, it's on MMTV2 with no commentary. You know the score. If you just click on YouTube and type in MMTV2, you should be able to get the live action from table 6. I'm going to cut across to table 9, which is in the memorial competition. Let me see who's on table 9. So it's Billy Sterling against Tony Tennyson. Again, I don't know how to operate the scoreboard, so you'll just be seeing the action with the wrong scoreboard on it, guys. But at least it's some action, and I will give you some commentary once I've cleaned this next table, ready for the next match. I will be back very shortly. Right, guys, back in the room. Let's have a look what the score is on table 6. Still 7 apiece, guys, on table 6. What I can do for you guys, obviously I can't change the scoreboard on this one. You've got the scoreboard now for table 11. I'll actually cut to that game on table 11, and then you can watch Brian versus Cameron, because we don't know what's going on this table anyway, so we'll cut across, and that game's about to start anyway. We'll keep on that game until the semi-finals. They've literally only just broke off, guys, because I've just been brushing the table for them, so I don't think you've missed much of the action. It's currently 8-7 to Wayne. Wayne's just won another frame on the main event. Scores on the doors for the Memorial Comp. So it's John Davies still playing against Lee Stowe. John's now 6-5 up. Stevie Bennett's now winning against Ivan Christie 4-3. Kenny Geddes is playing Marty Goody, and Kenny's 4-3 up. We've got Andy Appleton's 2-0 up against Nathan Beavers. We've also got Glenn Pilkington's 5-1 up on Colin Rogan. As you can see, Brian Crilly and Cameron's 0-0 because they've only just started. And the game you was watching, Billy's 2-1 up in that game against Tony Tennyson. That's the only games we've got in play at the moment. In saying that, we've got all the tables in play, so the competition's running smoothly. This should be a good game, Stevie. Yeah, Stevie Ferry says he's looking forward to this match. Hopefully, mate, we catch the full duration of it. That's all dependent on what goes on table 6, because we want to cover the main event. But we'll show you as much of this as we can, pal. Brian played a couple of matches on Friday night. He played Steve Singh. Said he had chances, but he didn't quite beat him. So we'll see how he goes in this one. Oh, that is not good. These tables play really quick, guys, just in case you're wondering. He's probably struggling with the pace of the table. Right, guys, we're back again. And Brian ties it up at 1 apiece. Scores on the doors, guys. Wayne's now 9-7 up on Nick on table 6 in the main event in the Gary Andrew Johnson Memorial. We have got John Davis and Lee Storr at 6 apiece in a race to 7. Wow, that's been a right marathon of a game. Stevie Bennett 6-3 up on Ivan Christie. Not good for the Irish viewers. And then we've got Kenny Geddes against Marty Goody, and Marty's now 5-4 up on Kenny. We've got Andy Appleton 2-1 up against Nathan Beavers. Glenn Pilkington's currently 6-1 up against Colin Rogan. Brian Crilly, as you can see, is just playing Cameron Tolley, and it's 1 apiece. And we've got Billy Sterling's 4-1 up against Tony Tennyson. Back to the action, guys. Oh, they didn't open up very well. He's got a ball, and it's... They're actually perfect. It doesn't matter which colour he takes. You'd fancy to take either of them off, but I fancy yellows. to because they don't like playing on it with it being near the door. That's the only reason. But they all play lovely, mate. But I'll get you on, mate, as soon as I can. As soon as the table comes, I'll get you on, pal. No, what it was, it is actually 1 o'clock. That's the deadline. But what we've said is if anybody gets in early and their opponent's here and there's a table available, if you want to play, you can play. So yeah, but anyone that's not here for 1 o'clock, they're off. So yeah, I know you're here now, mate. So and Nick's behind you. So as soon as I've got a table, pal, I'll put you on. No worries, pal. Cams on yellows. So as I was saying before, guys, when we get to the main event again, obviously that takes preference over this for the time being. It may be that when we get to the final we can stream this event on table 6. We shall look at where we're going with it, but when we do get to the main event again, obviously we're waiting on table 6 at the moment. We will have Ray Stewart versus Andy Lucas playing on table 6, which is MMTV2 if you want to watch that match. And then we will have on table 10 Lee Irwin versus the winner of the game that's currently on table 6. And that game is currently at 10-7 to Wayne Fryer, so all of a sudden Wayne's on the hill. He only needs one more for him. I can, mate, yeah. Marvin. Yeah, I'll put him on, mate, yeah. Well, Graham's in. Right, guys, next game on table 8. Marvin Nestor versus Graham Whitton. Table 8, please. Duncan Saxton or Neil Partridge are in the room. Can you come to the commentary box and just let me know you're here, please?
Phil, did you call me there or no?
No, mate.
That's alright, that's alright.
Do you know if Raymond's about?
Raymond's out there, I think.
Raymond's outside.
Yeah. Neil Partridge.
Neil, yeah, it's alright, mate. It's just so I know
Yeah.
you're here, because obviously if you're not here at 1, you're right to the combo.
Yeah.
Okay, mate, thank you.
Do you want me to tell him or alright?
No, it's alright for the time being, mate.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, you're playing the winner of match 31, mate.
What table are they on? They playing, yeah?
Yeah, they're on table 3 at the minute, mate.
Oh, 5. Oh, yeah.
But I'll probably get other games on before. I just wanted to make sure
Yeah,
you was
okay,
in,
mate.
mate, first, alright. Cheers, buddy. So Brian Crilly to break. It's a lovely break. How's his look? It's not. So Cam's opted for reds. Couple of potential problems with Reds. That's one of them clear. The only other problem is the one below the black. He's just got to get low enough that he can play it into the bottom right. Lovely shot. Right back in it now. Next game on table 5 will be Wayne Burridge versus Nick Hayes. That's Nick Hayes, Wayne Burridge, table 5, please. I just missed that last shot and left himself a bit of a tough angle on this one, with no guarantees of getting on the next ball either. He's just played safe. That's quite a clever shot from Brian. Oh, Cam nearly got in behind that red then. That would have been a great shot if he got in. Question is, has he left himself a gap for the red to go into the top right? It's tough to see on this angle. Looks like the game's finished in the Masters on the main event. It has, and we've got a winner. We've got Wayne Fryer versus Nick Hawkins. Wayne actually won, so that semi-final then will be Wayne Fryer versus Lee Irwin on table 10 and Ray Stewart versus Andy Lucas on table 6. I'm just going to disappear for 5 minutes, guys, and get these tables prepped up, and then we shall be underway with them games shortly. Right, guys, semi-final time. Tables are prepped, players are ready. Commentary's, well, commentary's what it is. We're good to go though, guys. We've got Wayne Fryer versus Lee Irwin, two guys that are really on form this weekend. I'm not on microphone, mate. I'm on commentary. Eddie's just saying he can't hear me in the room. Well, he won't hear me in the room because I'm talking to you guys at home. Eddie, come and join me if you want, pal. I'll just pass you over to Eddie. Hang on.
I'm for Scotland, I'm just stupid.
I can't argue with that. I love Eddie to bits. What a guy. Eddie actually thought then that I was speaking over the microphone to the rest of the room to tell them something. There'll be a couple of minutes on this one, guys, because Wayne's just gone for a comfort break. Shouldn't be long. Who is the other semi-final, Michael asks? Yeah, so we've got Ray Stewart, who was on this table before, mate, against Andy Lucas. Another bumper tie. If you do want to watch that game, mate, it is on MMTV2. I can see that you're currently looking on YouTube. Basically, just go on your search engine and just put MMTV2. And you should see the live link for it if you did choose to watch that one. If you want to stay here with me and watch this game, well, you're already here, so we know you're watching. Right, guys, the next game on table 9 will be Duncan Saxton. I don't think Duncan's here. Is Duncan in the building? Got 4 minutes if he's not. Right, guys, the players have started without me. Looks like Lee is on yellows. And straight away, he's got a great chance of going 1-0 up here. I think, personally, the ball into the middle, then the ball into the corner. And then the black should go middle right. Just doesn't want to overrun this. If he just runs it right, he should be perfect. Yeah, they've only just started, mate, so... Well, by running into that ball, he left himself a really tough shot, but now Wayne's coming to the table on reds. And I think Wayne will fancy these. The only problem being is the ball that's nearest to the black. But that does look like it goes into the middle. Currently got 26 people watching this match. I would think that the others have gone watching Andy Lucas versus Ray. Thank you for staying with us. Unfortunately, there's no commentary on the other game. Be an interesting game, will this? Two really good players here that have been playing some really solid pool all weekend. If anybody at home's got any questions or wants to know any scores from any of the other games, feel free to ask us. There's no problem with that. Always good to have interaction with you guys. And Eddie's getting upset with the slot machine at the side of us. He's after punching it and everything. Well, it was a big window to hide behind. It looks like he's left it to me. This anywhere on the right hand side of the table, he would have had a good chance of snookering him. But I think Lee's got a shot at this. Whether he's got enough handle for the potting angle, I'm not sure. He forced it. He's got it. 1-0 to Lee. One question: Hovis or Warburton's? Neither for me, mate, because I was a baker for 20 odd years. Wouldn't eat any of that stuff. Next question, Dark. I bet you didn't expect that reaction, did you, Dark Therapy? You thought I'd be Warbies. I don't know, mate. I don't know. What's your preference? We will get back to the pool action shortly. I shall give you the scores from the Memorial guys. So current games in play, we've got Raymond Stockman's just started against John Davis. Raymond's 1-0 up. Marvin Nestor versus Graham Whitten. Graham's 3-1 up. Wayne Burridge versus Nick Hayes. Nick Hayes is 2-1 up. Andy Appleton versus Nathan Beavers. Andy's 5-1 up in that game. Mick Goodson versus Stevie Bennett. They didn't long start, but they're flying through the games. They're one apiece already. They've only been playing about 5-10 minutes. Brian Crilly, the game that we was watching earlier on, versus Cameron Tolley. Cameron's 3-2 up. And finally, Marty Goody and Neil Partridge have literally only just started, so that game's at 0-0. Back to the action. Lee's on Reds, I believe. And one other game I missed off when I was telling you the scores. Then Andy Lucas is 1-0 up against Ray on the main event on table 6. Ian Mack has just walked in the room. I may have some company on the commentary shortly. See if I can persuade him to join me. Well, no worries. See you in a bit, boss. Yeah, so Macca's going to join us shortly in the commentary. He's a natural at this game. We should be all right on this when he comes in. Playing well. He's doing all right. Michael, you're asking a good one now, mate. Pizza or kebab? I don't eat either of them, to be honest with you. We want the questions coming in, mate, but no, not that. That 8 ball is perilously close to that middle bag. It's a clever little shot. What's my favourite soup? I suppose I asked the question. I've got to answer it, haven't I? Tomato, probably. Ooh, keeps dicing with that pocket. Just to change topic slightly, I don't know if any of you guys that are watching this know any of the lads, because I'm very naive when it comes to these guys. I've been watching them play this weekend, but I don't know anything about the history. If any of you could give me some info on them. Try and keep it clean if you can. No, I actually know who the players are, mate. I know who the players are. I'm just wondering if anybody has any info on them. And I don't mean gossip. Before you start throwing gossip at me. Yeah, Wayne's the one in the glasses, mate. It's one apiece on the other table with Ray and Andy. Andy's currently on a finish. Could be 2-1 shortly to Andy. So in the Memorial Comp, in the Gary Andrew Johnson Memorial Comp, initially we had 35 entries. We got 5 people that couldn't make it back today, so it's a 30-man comp today. Good numbers. They're playing for prize money of 300 quid if they win, and 200 quid for the runner-up, so it gives them something to play for. Oh, that's a bad result from the break. I think if he opens them up on the left-hand side, everything's there to go at. Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? I'd rather eat a duck. I don't know about fight one. You're really thinking hard, Dark Therapy, about these questions to ask me, aren't you? I think he's okay. I think he can get to that ball into the left centre, and if he can, then I don't foresee too much trouble here. Slight handle on it, so maybe screw to the bottom cushion. And then take the one into the bottom right. Just dropped it in, taking the one to the bottom left. So he's probably leaving that bottom right one till last now then. He's probably just going to drop it in and leave himself a slight angle onto that one into the bottom. If he does that, the chances are when he pots the one at the... Oh, it looks like he's screwing back, actually. Less of an angle. That gives him a better chance because he can run back through the gap then for the black. Chose to screw back. He's left himself a really tough 8-ball here. It's personal preference now. Does he go for the cut back into the middle bag or does he take the double on? It's whatever he chooses to do. Looks like he's cutting. And he's got it. So that's 2-1 to Wayne. And Wayne's break as well. Lovely break. They opened up really well. The 8-ball nearly went in the pocket as well. There's no golden breaks in this, by the way, this weekend, lads. Straight black ball rules. Two yellows have dropped. Awful result with the cue ball here. May opt to go reds because of it. Just while he's having a think about this, guys, I'll give you scores from the Memorial. Ray Stockman, 2-0 up against John Davis. Marvin Nestor, Graham Whitten. Graham Whitten's 4-2 up. Wayne Burridge against Nick Hayes. Nick Hayes is 4-2 up. Andy and Nathan, unless they've not changed the scoreboards, they're still at 5-1 to Andy. Stevie Bennett's 3-1 up against Mick Goodson. Cameron Tully against Brian Crilly. Cameron's 4-2 up. And finally, Neil Partridge is still 1-0 against Marty Goody. Back to the action. Great cut back and lovely split on them as well. How's his look? It's perfect. Just got the ball that he's closest to now, just to find a pocket that as soon as he finds an handle for it. These look relatively straightforward. He's gone early. He's actually moved it, and now it goes top left. That's a cracking shot. They always say it's better to go early to get problem balls away. Just to give you a score from the other game on table 6, Andy Lucas is now 3-1 up on Ray Stewart. And I can see it on another one of my screens. And Andy's at the table again with another potential finish. This could be 4-1 on the other table. How you doing, Paul? You all right? Brian on table 11, just sitting on the edge of table 10. These are the downsides to being 17 foot tall, aren't they? I'm just listening in. I think Lee's on a sponsored walk here, guys. He's definitely getting his steps in for this shot. And I'm being joined by Mr. Macker. Good afternoon, pal. That one's good to go, mate, whenever you join us. Yeah, just switch it across, mate. We're good to go. Good afternoon, Mr. Macker.
Good afternoon, Phil, and good afternoon, everybody who's watching.
So basically, Macker, what I've been doing is giving them the scores from the Memorial Comp on this.
Right, yeah.
Because as you know yourself, it's not
Yeah.
easy to commentate on your own when you've got somebody else to bounce off, mate. It's dead easy, isn't
It
it?
is, but I'm fresh into it, and I've not been up long.
Yeah, and we've got people chatting to us on the chat box, and we're watching Andy and Ray on that table. And basically, mate, we're just making a pig's ear of commentating on a game, Paul.
Well,
so if you can join me with it, that's great.
I can have half an hour or whatever, but...
Right, so this is Lee, mate, at the table. He's on yellows.
Well, I've just been talking to a gentleman outside, and I've heard this Wayne Fryer, also known as Flyer, is his favourite for the tournament.
So he's actually called Flyer?
No, he's called Fryer, but his
nickname's Flyer.
Flyer, yeah.
Right, okay, because Pete Fisher was talking earlier on, and I thought he'd made a typo. I thought he was saying what's the score in the flyer? But he wasn't. He was
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
on about Wayne.
I
Then,
think
right,
it's
okay.
because Wayne's won that many flyers in past.
Maybe, mate.
There's some legends in this room today.
Is he more of a flyer king than Josh Duas?
I don't know the gentleman. He's just been mentioned outside. to me
He's
while
a
we're
lovely
talking.
chap, man. He's a great player. He went quite deep in the comp last year.
We've got Andy Lucas on table 6.
And he's
haven't
on
we,
table
still?
6. We've got the screen here, mate. So
Oh, yeah.
we can see it from here.
And that's 4-1 at the moment against Ray Stewart. But I've heard he's got his work cut out against Ray Stewart, apparently. Andy Lucas.
Right, so I've been watching a lot of Ray's games this weekend. Ray actually yesterday played 3 matches and every game went to a decider. He was 11-10, 11-10, 11-10 every game. This morning Ray played. Who did Ray play? Let me think. Ray played David Shand, you know, the guy from Manchester.
Right. No, I don't.
And Ray did a job on him, mate, to be honest. Dave's a great player and Ray did a job on him. It was something like 11-3 or 11-4 or something like that. I might be doing Ray an injustice. I can't remember the score offhand.
16th of September this year. First time I walked into this place.
Is it really? Is it
Yeah.
nearly 12 months
It'll
off,
be
mate?
12 months.
Right,
so
okay.
So game's improved a bit. Still got addicted, haven't I?
You have, mate. I'm glad how you worded that then, because that could have sounded all wrong, mate. Well, he's looking like he's taking a good finish off here, pal.
Yeah.
While we've been talking,
They're all good. I love how they all white ball control these
mate, it's
guys.
something else. The standard in this comp, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know they're older guys, these lot, but you know,
They know what they're on
their
with.
eyes have not gone, mate. They're certainly not gone.
Yeah.
The standard, mate. You look at this final 4, Wayne Fryer and Lee Irwin, relatively unknown to the likes of myself and you. I know Wayne because I've seen him
Yeah.
in previous comps, but I've not seen a lot of Lee. But my God, mate, they're playing some great stuff, and that's tied the game up at 2 apiece. So that one.
Who's the gentleman sorry, I don't know, Gary Andrew Johnson, only a young bloke.
Right,
isn't
so
he?
Stephen, the big guy that sat in front of us, it was his brother.
Oh, right, dear. Bless him.
Yeah, so Andy's put this memorial on for him today. So the potentially playing, mate, I was just saying to the viewers earlier on, there's 35 players in it, but we've had 5 forfeits of people that couldn't make it today. So there's 30 players. They're potentially playing for a winning prize fund of 300 quid, mate.
Lovely.
So it gives them something to play for,
some
doesn't it?
incentive, yeah.
How you doing, Billy? All right, pal? Did you win?
Yeah, 7-1.
Nice one, mate. Well done.
Who have we got next, do you know?
I've not a clue, mate. I'll have a look for you. Billy, you're playing the winner of match 43, mate. You're playing the winner of Cameron and Billy in the corner, Brian in the corner.
Cameron and Brian.
Yeah.
So he's got his work cut out against Cameron Tolley. What's the score in that one, by
I'll
the
tell
way?
you what, Cameron was playing last night. He could have been in the main event, mate. He was almost over the line and looking pretty comfy. And then, who was it who beat him? Who beat Cameron? Let me have a look at the Masters draw, mate. See if I can remind myself. Wasn't Shandy? Wasn't Partab? I can't remember offhand who beat Cameron. It might have been Partab Singh.
How's Dog doing on?
How's who? Sorry.
The dog
Oh, he was
himself.
He was 5-1 up last.
Is
6-1
he
now.
still at main event?
No, he's in play, mate. He got beat in second round yesterday. Steve Singh beat him. Yeah, so I've got the scores up on the screen, so I might as well read them to you. We've got Ray Stockman versus John Davis. He's now 3-0. Graham Whitton's now 5-3 up on Marvin Nestor. Nick Hayes is 5-2 up on Wayne Burridge. Andy's now 6-1 up on Nathan Beavers. Just as I say that, Nick Hayes has gone 6-2 up on Wayne Burridge. Mick Goodson's playing Stevie Bennett. That's 3-2 to Stevie. Brian Crilly and Cameron Tolley is 4-3 to Cameron. And finally, Marty Good is 2-1 up on Neil Partridge. Back to the action. Wayne's on yellows. Wayne, yellows. I think they're all there again. Macca, do you? These are all here to put away, aren't they?
Yeah. Mine's sure. You look at some maps and that, and they can rearrange them in one shot.
Yeah,
can't
we
they?
don't see the maps like they do. You're a
Exactly,
much better
that's what I
player than me,
mean.
but we don't see the maps they see. I'm just putting my input into this, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah,
you know
middle
what you're on
corner.
with, Phil. You do. You're a good. You know what you're saying. You know. You
Maybe
can-
I do, but not with a microphone in front of me, mate.
That's true. Same with me, but you've got to concentrate on game, haven't you?
That's it, mate.
Well,
Yeah,
you've
yeah.
got to.
You
to
watch
be
a
able
lot
to
more pool
commentate.
than I do, mate, to be honest with you.
You're a busier man than me, Phil.
I don't know about that, mate. I don't know about that.
I do.
It was a long day yesterday, mate. I was here at 8:30 in the morning. It was midnight before we got home.
I can imagine.
Long day, pal.
The good weekends, these.
Just needs to roll through this, doesn't he? Get somewhere near, maybe, do you reckon, near to the ball, on the red on the right-hand side, above the middle bag? Or would you be aiming to get more central?
He could cannon back into it, but I don't. Well, I just follow it straight through and just leave it just to top side of that red.
He's throwing some top on this. What's he done?
That weren't a good effort. That.
This is why you're a Cat 5, mate.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a good shot, was that?
No.
I was surprised when he put top on it, to be honest with you.
It what pace?
It looked like he needed a bit of side on it, to either straighten it back up, check it back up.
It was his position on that last yellow, that, do you know, the angle that he had on it. He still had angle to land on the yellow, but obviously he played it too hard.
Mac was pointing at the screen, guys, if you was wondering. I know you lot can't see it at all, but...
Yeah.
This is a tough shot, mate. He's hoping that he can make this off this red, isn't he? Because he's probably not going to see that yellow again if he doesn't get it.
Is he going to...
He's kicking at it and then hoping he kicks off the red and in.
Or leave it off at bag would be nice.
Oh, the pace he played it at, mate. If he'd have hit the right handle on it, it was going, wouldn't it?
A decent effort, yeah.
Irony is, was he on the black? Lee should be favourite in this frame now, pal. Should be.
He's got one bad, just them two reds on the
I think he can
early,
negotiate his way over that early, can't he? He might choose to put the ball in the top left and then just roll onto that and snooker him. Right, and then push that red that's on the left-hand rail.
I know they like
to
sort the bad balls out early on the first shots, but he's got plenty of balls to go at to get back to them, hasn't he?
That looks like he's aiming at the black. He's obviously not, but didn't that look like he was aiming at the black then?
Is there a bank holiday competition tomorrow, isn't there?
Yes, there is, mate, yeah. Andy was discussing it with me earlier on. He'd not seen how many entries was in for it. I told him I'd seen about 12, and he hadn't seen it, mate. Do you get sorted, Dev? Yeah. Nice one, pal.
Is there a lot of these lads stopping behind for it, do you know? Or is there a few of these players that have played in tournament all week and stopping behind for making an extra day of it?
No, I think all the Irish lads that have travelled over, and there's 10 of them, I believe. I think they fly back tomorrow, so they're actually here tonight. But I was talking with Andy earlier on, and I think the guys that are almost local, or the likes of Cameron Tully that might be like an hour down the road or a couple of hours down the road, I think they checked out of their hotel rooms this morning. So once they finish playing, they're probably on the tours on the way home.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know the Irish lads though. I don't know what the situation is with the guys from Scotland. They're probably going home today as well.
Right. So Yellows is back at table.
No, Lee's on reds.
Lee's, sorry.
Yeah. They're all here now, mate. They're all here, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just shows you how costly that shot was from Wayne when he put top on it.
I didn't think he'd return to table, but he did. So.
Well, he knew that he wasn't going to see his ball, mate. That's not
that
the
weren't
best
clever,
of
was
results,
it?
is
No.
it? I think you might find that he hides behind that ball now that he's just sent up table.
I still think
he'll
he'll
put the ball over the top left pocket, and then the one that's nearest to it, he'll use that to get in behind the other ball. That'll be my shot. This is my call here. He's going to play that ball that's closest to the top left pocket now, and then just hide behind the other one.
No, I don't think he will. I think he'll go for game. I think he'll.
You think he'll go for game here?
Screw his, yeah.
No, he's going hiding, mate.
He might even tell
I'll have you a bet of a cup of coffee on it, mate. He's going hiding. He's going hiding, mate.
You reckon? I think he's going to put it.
So,
you're right, Phil.
It's a Lord Lucan hiding, that, mate. He's
you're
not
right,
seeing that. I told you he's not seeing that yellow again,
but
mate.
These players know angles. I don't like that, mate, because I don't want. Because they know that it's funny enough. They can fluke it.
Well, yeah, you're giving him another shot, aren't you?
They know their angles that well that you know it's going to go somewhere near bag. No, it's ever safe with these guys on a pool table.
You look at the shot Lee's played there though, and the chances are he's going to get back. And when he gets back, mate, all his reds are now on, aren't they? He's not. He's going one. It's still all on. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a common sense shot to go wide in the way he did. I'm just constantly keeping my eye on these scores on here, mate, and then I can keep the other games going. There's a few games on that other one that are on the hill. The few on game on 6 frames. Andy being one of them. Andy's 6-1 up on Nathan.
That's a good result.
How's Andy and Ray getting on? 4-2.
Yeah.
Andy Lucas 4-2
Ray
up on Ray
Stewart
on table
2.
6.
Andy Lucas 4.
So what have you been up to this weekend then, pal? I've not seen much of you.
Working all day yesterday.
Oh, were you?
And then I finished at 8 and then I went to rooms for a knock 'cause I thought it'd be busy here. Do you know, with my pool addiction?
Yeah.
So I took for a few games there and then...
So there's a game just finished on table 5. So Nick Hayes beat Wayne Burridge. So I shall put on another game. Just give me 1 second, pal.
Nick Hayes. And Wayne, that looks like they've just finished.
Yeah, I've seen it flash up in front of me, mate. Right, guys, the next game on table 5 will be Stephen Johnson versus Glenn Pilkington. That's on table 5, please. I did turn that one off. They've probably just heard me calling that on there. If you're wondering what's going on the chat here, by the way, I asked if anybody had any questions, fire away, and they started asking me about food and all kinds of stuff, mate.
Would rather fight
They kept it
100
clean, to be fair,
size
they did.
horses.
I thought, well, if they're throwing questions like that at me, mate, I've got to answer, haven't I? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've just come up to see Eddie, you know, Eddie and Colin, and just say hi and that while they're down here. It'd be rude not to.
Absolutely, mate, absolutely.
And obviously watch some quality players play for an hour or so.
That final will be a good one, mate, no matter who's in it.
Yeah.
The winner of this against the winner of Andy and Ray. It's going to be a cracker. I was going to ref it, but, you know, with this comp going on and potential hire
You're
of
busy
tables,
enough,
I don't think I'm going to be able to get round the table, mate, so I might just stay here and commentate on it, or...
Just see how it maps out.
Yeah.
It's always nice to hear a bit of comms on a live stream.
I won't lie to you, mate. I can't watch streams if there's no commentary on it because I feel you can interact with people. Normally I'm on the other side. I'm normally the one that's typing in. I'm not normally the one on the microphone.
Are you not working behind bar today, Phil?
Supposed to be, pal. It's not that busy though, mate. I'm sure they'll call me back if they need me.
Just rather have your own comms for a main event like this.
Yeah, it's not so much that, mate. I mean, I can table maintain from here as well, you know what I mean? So if any tables need cleaning and that, I can do them from here, so... Yeah, it's all good, mate. All good. Table 11's just finished, so that was Cameron. I don't really want to put that game back on. With it being... he's just come off table 11, you see.
You can't put
I can't put Cameron back on, can I?
you can't put, you know, names at players that are on, can you?
I'm looking at this though. Marvin and Graham could potentially go on against Nick Hayes. I'll hang on for a couple of minutes with that. Are you all right for 2 minutes here, Paul?
Yeah. Of course I am.
I think Andy's game's about to finish as well if he gets one more on the board.
I'm not stopping so hard. Do best I can while I'm here, Phil.
Only a couple of minutes, mate. It's only a case of rushing it.
Right, the Black Ball Masters 2022. Can't see Wayne having a problem with these yellows. With his chalk in his back pocket, that'd irritate me stupid. I can slide past you easier, Phil. That were a quick cleaner of table.
I've not got a chance to do it, mate. Somebody's having a knock on it, so I'll wait till there's a couple more tables available and then I'll do them all, mate, all in one go.
Yeah, I've just noticed when Fryer, do you know, keeping your chalk in your back pocket while you've got jeans on it, it'd irritate me to death, that. Do you
It
know
does
when
actually damage the pockets on them, you know. You know, serious pool players, when you see holes in the back pocket for that reason, but...
Yeah, well, I used to play snooker, I used to always get frayed, jeans frayed on pocket there.
yeah,
But
yeah.
to keep it in back pocket, it'd irritate me. Do you know, Ben? Oh, because you could feel it on your ass.
Yeah. Just switch that, mate, so I can get the...
So, 3 apiece, Wayne, Fryer, Lee Irwin.
Does that pack look slightly tilted to you? It's the big guy here, mate, or he was sat here. He looks a bit like Bucky, but he's a bigger lad. Is that who you're playing? I'm just looking over at table 3. Macca and Andy's on a finish as well.
Well, that were a light break, but it was a lovely break.
It's weird, right? Because what I've noticed today is what looks like a good break have not been opening up. They've been opening up, but then nothing. But then what looks like not as good a break, they've been on. It's weird.
Yeah.
You don't normally get that. You can normally see a break and think, there's a chance here, they're on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's not been working like that today.
I mean, 2, 4, he's just got 2 reds off that break. But look how he's landed. His Chinese snooker don't red to top bag, but they all go.
You'd want reds. You'd want reds here. You would, wouldn't you?
You would.
So he's looking at a plant, isn't he?
He is, and that's a dangerous shot because if he misses, they're all on for...
Yeah. I don't think you need to worry about the black either at this point because...
That's a good shot.
Yeah. That's not really rolled for him, has it? Does it cut?
I think if he rolls this red in, he can plant again. If he rolls this red into bottom left...
Yeah.
And comes down table, he's got another plant on to the bottom right, or he can play it plant at bottom right now.
He can, but what he's doing here is he's running into balls regular and he's not wanting to do that.
Yes.
So he's caught that one on there.
Exactly, yeah, that weren't shot. Well,
Michael said same as you, mate, plant bottom right. And it was the shot, but he was always running into a ball doing that and he knew that.
I don't think it well, I think he should have run through first.
We've got a bit of a tactical frame on table 6, mate. It's still at 4-2 and... Yeah, he's took his medicine,
Saved
mate.
him,
I hate that saying, but he's took his medicine, and
that pocket's still open though.
Yeah.
Open.
The only game I can put on is the one that I don't want to put on because Cameron's come off 11 and it's the only table I've got available. Yeah. 6 and 10's being used into the comp.
Has Kev the Arielman Seaman not been...
He's not been here this weekend, mate. I don't know what the situation is. I don't know if he'd made other plans or what. That's a great shot, that is. Look at that, mate. He's welded on that ball, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That's a great shot. Right, so Andy's just finished on table 3, so I can put
Massive win. 'Cause
table.
Nathan Beavers.
I said table 3 to table 4, wasn't it, Andy's?
Nathan Beavers.
I'm going to go out and brush them tables.
Oh, it is.
Just pass me that other mic. No, that one. Right, guys, the next game on table 4, once I've brushed it, will be Billy Sterling and Cameron Tolley on table 4, please.
Stevie B. Stevie B on it? Stevie's 4-3. I have actually got another game for Andy, but I could put that on 11, but I'll see if he wants a bit of a break.
Yeah.
I wouldn't rush 4 and 11, mate.
He'll probably want to carry on with that result if he's playing like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, some tactical play going on in this 7th frame between Wayne Fryer and Lee Irwin. Nice. No chance. Get yellow to the middle. Oh dear me today. This will be a nice shot to get position on this bottom red if he can. Possibly that it. How was he going to do it? The yellow on the top rail, nearest to the red, to the right, top corner, is hampering him positionally wise. So it's a deep screw off cushion with bottom right. Excellent shot. Love it. Love it. Frame winning shot. Deserves to win the frame with a shot like that. Is he going to, why run into yellow? Just right out after this can get past it. Brilliant. Brilliant positional play. The last 3 shots. And then it goes. Well played. 4-3 up. Lee Irwin. Two yellows, one red. A nice break. Yellows, but it's going to require some very nice positional play. Reds look good with one bad ball on the bottom right-ish. Phil's back, no problem, Phil.
I've asked you to come and join me, mate, and I've ended up sticking you in here.
It's fine, it's fine. Like
You're
I
a
say,
natural anyway, mate. You're a natural. You know the game.
I'm quite quiet. I've got a bit of an achy jaw, like you.
Oh yeah, your jaw, mate. I forgot about how you doing with that. You all right with that?
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about me.
Good,
Phil will be
good.
fine. Now then, Andy. Yeah. Good result against Mr. Beavers. Well played. You're all tough nuts to crack in this event.
Game on table 11 will be Graham Whitton versus Nick Hayes. That's table 11, please.
Right, okay, mate, I'll get that for you now. Right, so no, I'll miss it. Do you want it from here or? I'll come and do it.
The losing quarterfinals. Was it Nick?
Right, so Wayne decided to go against my judgment and take reds. And he's making a good job of them. So it's red to the left centre, red to the right bottom, red to the left bottom, red to the right bottom, red to the middle right, and then black will finish off in the middle left.
I can leave you to it, pal, can't I?
Like I say, I'm not stopping long. It's a little bit out there. I've just come to see Alt Boys and that and say hello and watch a bit of play.
You're a natural, pal. You're a natural.
So just needs to drop this in middle bag at right place to leave him to the left centre.
He might actually cannon into the black here, mate. He can avoid it, but he might choose to cannon.
He's stunning it with a bit of left, yeah. I don't think he needs to. I just, Maisha, yeah, that's as good as.
It?
Yeah.
I thought he was running into it then.
Yeah.
I thought he was.
Yeah. See, I'd have done a slow drag then, but it had to be at right pace.
Yeah. There's more percentage to that way, the way he's played it, man. That's
course.
Piece, isn't it?
Yeah, he left his centre. Yeah.
On the other table, Ray's now 4-3 down to Andy Lucas. He was 4-2. He won't give up. He won't give up, Will Ray, you know.
You learn
He will
from
not give
watching
up.
these players. You learn.
Yeah. Oh, you can learn so much, mate. Whether you execute it or not is a different matter.
That's
I
true.
see Andy Appleton practicing every day, mate, when I come in and like warm up, but I can't throw my arm through like it. I choose not to try, but there's no way I could execute it.
Yeah, it's all what they make that stick do between the arms, and you know, it's all in cueing action, and cue is cuemanship.
I'm going to try something in a bit, mate. You know, when they do the next setup, I've seen Daz doing all his zooming in and all that, and he showed me how to do it on here.
All right, yeah.
So I'm going to have a go at next setup, mate, see if I can zoom in and zoom out.
Okay, that's way too technical.
And then I'll end up messaging him saying, Daz, I've cocked it up. Can you fix it for us?
I'll have to learn that sometimes. You know, I'll have to
It's basically this, mate. He said if you press right, it goes
Yeah.
across to table 11. If you press left, it goes like. And basically, you're just navigating it. But
Got
if
ya.
you want to get it back onto this one, you just press default and it goes back to it, mate. Yeah, it's fine, mate.
It's definitely Manfort streaming into. He knows what he's on with
the
now.
man, mate. He's the man.
I bet it's only man in country that can really get it sorted like this.
We
you
had a
know?
problem earlier on, mate. It was say the internet was working, but it wasn't feeding to the computers. He just couldn't get it going at all.
Alan Mitchell. It's the
Guess what?
star.
Got it going. He's a good bloke. He's Alan.
He is. He's improved a lot. He's come back into the game apparently as well. He's been in a long time out of it and come back in.
Michael, one of my favourite QIsts in the game is Patchett.
Patchett is
He's
a
a
good.
lovely QIst, mate. He really
Patchett
is.
is a quality player. I've been watching Patchett a lot.
All right. Come and join us, mate. Come and sit down here if you want. You don't have to get on this.
Just ordering a pint of shandy.
Makes sense, pal. I don't blame you.
Shandy pants.
Shandy pants.
I'll have a Carlin, please. Yeah.
I'm all right.
Thank
mate.
you.
I can't drink when I'm on shift anyway, buddy.
One of my favourite QIs, Michael Wadwell, in the game is Andrew
That's what we
Patchett.
just said.
Yeah,
We just said that, yeah.
I agree.
He is a good QIst, mate. He
I
is.
agree.
He's one of the angriest people in pool as well. He's a Patchett. No, he's a good. I like Patchett. I've always got on with Andy. He's a good lad.
He's a quality player. He had a good
We
result
have watched
again.
what we're saying because Michael Wadwell might be Patchett in disguise. We don't know.
Right, oh,
Yeah,
well.
Patchett's a good lad. No, I get on
Can't
with
be
Patch.
He played Jack Constable the other day, but I think Andrew gave him 8 start.
He did.
And
He did. He's gruesome.
Yeah.
It's a gruesome format. Is that Champions League what they're playing? I'm led to believe that Richard Smith beat Adam Beasley the other day. And
Right.
Adam Beasley's been smashing everybody, mate.
Crikey, yeah, I've watched Adam Beasley play. Carlin, please, Alan.
But it comes down to these handicaps as well, mate. They're massive, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's same in our flyer on a Thursday. You know yourself, mate. If you play a Cat 7 and you're giving +2, what are you on at the minute?
I'm 5, so,
So you're
it's
plus
+1.
one. So you're giving them a frame start. But a Cat 7, mate, they can dish. They
Yeah,
can
cut-
dish.
they
A
can-
cat,
yeah.
a Cat 8 wouldn't, but Cat 7's got the same handicap as them. And if they break and dish on you, mate, you're right up against it. Imagine these guys that are giving like 6 frames away but they know what they're doing before the comp starts.
They
You know what
don't.
I mean? So
You've got to be playing well to the.
that's it, mate.
Well, that's what it's all about. You know, it gives everybody a chance.
And that's the idea behind it, mate, that
Yeah.
they do get a chance. This is a bit of a messy frame, isn't it, by the way?
Last one as well.
It tickles me that, you know, when they're looking for touching balls on cushions and that, and they always put their hand over it. And you think,
Yeah.
well, if you can't see it with the light on, what chance have you got with the light off?
Yeah.
But it does work, it does. I actually shine light into it when I'm having a look. Wonder if they want me to have a look at that for them.
What light would you use to do that? Your phone or
I
something?
use my torch, yeah. I get my
Yeah.
phone out at me and they say, what are you doing? I said, just ringing somebody for a second opinion. And they go, really? No, I'm only joking, mate. But yeah, I get my torch out on my
Oh,
phone.
bless you, Alan. Thank you. Got to be careful with these drinks around all these electrics
You
and
do,
comms,
mate.
aren't you?
It's an electric dream, this.
I'll pop it on floor.
If I wanted to put Andy on, have I got a table for him here? I've got table 8, haven't I? I don't think he wants to play yet.
Have you actually asked him?
No, because he was in there with his daughter before, mate, so... But now he's back. I'll just go and ask him.
No problem. Just a result on table 6. These frames are not going too fast today. But Ray Stewart 3, Andy Lucas 4 on table 6. Nick Hayes is 1-0 down against Graham Whitten. Cameron Tolley -1, -2. Billy Sterling. Carl Fitzsimmons 0. Ross McInnes 7. That's a result. That's that. Excuse me. Stevie Bennett. And how's he getting on? Oh, he's 5-4 down against Mick Goodson. Yes. Andy, just one moment. Andrew Appleton, Ian Davidson. And what table are they going on?
Table 8. Do you know how to do it?
No.
I'll show you how to do it, just in case you ever need to.
Well then.
Basically, go to table.
Yeah.
Table 8.
Right.
And it
Yeah.
goes dark, and then it comes back.
Comes back
When
up.
it comes back, like that, then you can press play. And it goes dark again, and when it comes back, it comes on. So that's on now.
Right, got you. Yeah, got you.
Right, guys, the next game on table 8 will be Ian Davidson versus Andy Appleton. Table 8, please.
It's the downside to being in wrong seats, isn't it? If I keep grabbing
Yeah. That'll be an interesting game for me to watch. I've just seen Stevie Bennett go out. He's 5-4 down at minute, and he was in control of that game.
Yes, mate, it's alright.
But Stevie Bennett and Mick Goodinson are playing my friend Fast
Eddie,
Eddie.
yeah.
Fast Eddie McVeigh. Hey.
And again, mate, I don't really want to put them on another table, so put them on the same table. We'll work it.
I
It'll
did
come
only
round.
come in for an hour to say hello and that, and I'm going to end up stopping all the
You are, mate, yeah. Do you want another Carly? I've got some beers paid on for me, mate. I've got 5 pints paid on. I've not had a beer for about 3 months, and I've got 5 pints paid on. What state am I going to be in at the end of tonight?
I've never seen you in any state.
No, I don't. But then again, mate, if I've not had beer in so long, mate, it's going to go straight to my eyes, isn't it?
You've got to enjoy yourself. Son.
I'll have a drink today, mate, and then
Yeah.
I'll leave it then till November, till I'm back at Blackpool in November.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Don't say it too loudly, mate. They'll all hear you, here.
Is it your birthday today, or
Yes, mate,
yesterday?
yeah, no, it's
yeah,
not.
oh, Craig, happy birthday, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, all these drinks were paid on yesterday, though. So, as soon as they walk through the door,
No, I'm paying one on as well, so you're going. I just want to. What are you drinking? A quarter Carl in Rest Shandy.
I'll have a can of Vimto, mate.
Cheeky Vimto.
Yeah, cheeky Vimto. I said to Shelley, I had 4 on at the time of this conversation. I says, I'm drinking them 4 and I'm going home. She went, you're having more than that. I went, you can off. I says, I'm not having 4. I'm having more than 4. She went, you are having more than 4. I went, no.
All the very best, mate.
Thank you, mate. Luckily, my better half's coming over later, so she's designated driver, but she's going to have a few hours with us as well, so...
Lovely. Andy Lucas has gone 6 for the up at race short.
Oh, yeah.
Taking control.
That didn't look like it was going to happen, did it? It looked like Ray was back in that, didn't it? Where are we at on this one, then? So we're at last 16. There's no way I'm going to be able to ref this final, mate. There's too many tables in play, isn't there? I can't physically get around the tables, mate. So
Well thought, fine.
plus I'm a diva, mate. If I've not got walk-in room and I've not got an arena, mate, no, it's not happening, mate. The only way that would potentially work is if we got all the games down at this bottom end, you know what I mean? So, but again, you're going to have locals coming in wanting table higher, you know, so it's just not happening, mate. Not today.
Can't keep everybody happy all the time.
No. I've got myself a new sponsor as well, mate. A lad called Andy Rutland from Bolton. He, you know, these onboard tops, they're great tops, aren't they? He makes tops as well, but it's a different brand, but they're almost identical.
The better quality.
And we're gutted, mate, because that's nice too. They're a different brand, and he's gutted, mate. I don't know if he's tuning in today, but he sent me a top over. He's had me one made. He's paid for the top and everything. It's a beautiful top, mate. I'll show it you shortly on my Facebook. And he got special delivery on it to be delivered yesterday. And post offices are on strike, aren't they? And it's not got here. And I'm gutted for him that I've not been able to put that top on for him today. And he's gutted because it's not got here. But hey, there'll be other times, mate, that I can put it on. You know what I mean? Pass me phone, mate. I'll show you the top. It's beautiful. Well, basically, it's his sponsor on it, and it's got MMTV on it, and hang on, where am I looking here? So that's it.
Very nice.
Beautiful, that, isn't it?
Yeah, very nice.
So that's his company.
Nice comfy material to play.
It's exactly the same as this stuff that we've got on now, mate. So it's that and that on back.
Very nice. That's top, that.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
So if you are tuned in, Andy, thank you very much for your efforts, pal, and I will be pushing your brand and product. I'm sure when the guys and girls see it in the club, they'll be wanting some as well. That's the target.
What a quality.
Apparently, I'm his West Yorkshire rep. I've got the wrong accent, but I'm his West Yorkshire rep. So, but yeah,
well, these players are sponsored, aren't they?
Yeah,
from
mate,
people. They get the digs paid for, and
yeah. I never go to that extent, mate. I don't ask for anything like that. I'm just grateful that people would be happy to provide the odd top. You know what I mean? And
it's nice when people are sponsoring in sport. You know.
Yeah. I mean, the top I've got on today, mate, is it's almost identical to the tops we wear at Golden 8 Ball, except Sharon and Rob, who own Q&K, they've kindly sponsored me and they've put the brands on.
Yeah, and you've got the Bears Master logo on,
I've
which
got
is
the
a very
Master, which is Sharon and Rob's company. And now I feel guilty that I'm not mentioning the sponsors on the stream. Of course, we've got Stephen Appleton and his son, who does Proper Golfer. Brilliant. We've got Simon's Billiard Supplies, who do all our tables in reclothing and all that. Do a grand job. We have got Jody Bretnell with his building company.
Construction. Hard-working lad.
Hard-working lad, mate. I owe him a pint as well. I had a bet with him on
then
Friday
Campo.
And Campo as well.
Paint and body
If you need anybody work doing on your car, mate.
He has. I've got some dints in my van.
There you go, Campo. He'll be heading over to you shortly.
Priced it up. Told me 400 quid, but
we've got Prashad as well. Bobby sponsors a lot of people in
Bobby's
the
a nice
guy Bobby is.
I haven't seen that golfing clothing brand before.
Oh, so it's Stevens.
Is that a new one?
Yeah,
that?
no, it's Andy's son, mate, Stephen.
All right.
Yeah, he does all kinds of events, mate. If you're into your golf, he's the place to go. You know what I mean?
Do you know that's one sport I've been on a round of 9-holer at Prestatyn Sands when I used to play snooker as a young'un.
Yeah.
And behind me were Alan McManus and Ken Doherty waiting to tee off while me and my mate were having a knock. And my friend teed off and got an hole-in-one.
Wow.
In front of Alan McManus and Ken Doherty.
I bet he didn't get the drinks in, mate. They're supposed to, aren't they?
He was jumping about.
Wow.
Do you know, but that's on it.
Wow.
I usually take grass up me, you know what I mean?
It's a popular sport, isn't it?
It
golf?
is, yeah. But
I've never been into it personally.
I've not. And cricket as well. I've never been into that. But I've participated in nearly every sport.
I played as a kid, cricket.
I
wasn't any good. I was just making numbers up. You know what I mean? But I enjoyed it. Yeah, golf. It fascinates me. Does golf? Why hit a ball 300 yards and then go after it?
Yeah, just walking around.
I forget it. That's it. It's a good shot. I'm going home now. I've invited him in. No, he's great. He's guiding me through, love. soon as it touches my lip, mate, I'm in trouble with it. Anyway, back to the action.
Get some Bacardi down you, Phil.
No,
Yeah,
I
it's your
can't drink
birthday.
Bacardi, mate, honestly. It's shocking. I love the stuff as well, but it doesn't like me. Does not like me. Anyway, back to the action. 5-4 to Lee. On the other table, still 6-3 to Andy. And then, in the Memorial Comp, Ray Stockman's now 5-2 up on John Davis. Mick Gutton and Stevie Bennett 5 apiece. Marty Gurdy and Neil Partridge 4 apiece. Graham Whitten 2-1 up on Nick Hayes. That's a potential cracking game, is that? Because Nick can play, mate.
Nick Hayes can play.
Yeah. Andy Appleton's playing Ian Davidson, but that game's only just started, so they're still in the first frame. Stephen Johnson. Stephen's the brother of the guy that we're doing the memorial for. Stephen's 1-0 down against Glenn. And we've got Cameron Tolley and Billy Sterling playing at the moment, and that's 3-2. Looks like they've gone for a break on table 10, Maka. Should we have that play with them controls we were talking of doing, and then we can contact Daz and say, Daz, Daz. See, I can zoom it that way by doing that.
And then, yeah.
And then up. You can pretty much cover all of the room, but
Yeah.
we used to.
There's Cameron Tolley and Nick Hayes. Let me put
Oh,
that one.
hang on then.
Let's have a. Cause is it,
The problem we've got, mate, is because we've got the screen up, to stop the club being. Basically, it looks like National Grid's lit up off this table that we've got here.
God, you can nearly get comms box up.
Mate, honestly, before we had this screen up, you used to be able to zoom straight through the bar and see the people in the other side of the pub, mate. Clear as a bell. Really clear. Anyway, back to the action. So if I press that, apparently, that takes me to that, which is the wrong button. It was default, he said, didn't it?
Okay.
There we go.
Here we are, the back.
That's not right, is it? Because that's
No.
a full. So if I zoom in, is that too close?
No, that's quite perfect, but it's a bit. Is it a bit skewy?
No, that's how we normally have it. I'm sure it is. That's said if you press default, it goes back to that.
I haven't seen a dry break yet on this match. I
Have you?
don't know whether there has been, but no, I haven't seen a dry
Right,
break.
okay.
Now watch, see if I put commentator's curse on a dry break here.
Oh, I've seen a few this afternoon, mate. Like I said, they've been up in a dream and not been going. This will be dry. This is
Yellow racker.
He's going in middle bag. This I should stop him, shouldn't I? Told you, ball in middle bag, didn't I?
Look at that dry break. I did it.
No, there's a ball gone.
Oh, did it go?
Yeah. There's a red gun, mate. Yeah, it went in middle. Right middle, mate.
I'm not focused yet. That's why I've left my queuing ban. Mr. Beavers, how are you doing? Cost me 20 quid for note last time I saw you.
We'll go with that one.
He just says he's not leaving till he plays me. I think he wants some money off me.
You staying till next Wednesday then, Nathan?
My queue's in van, I'm not playing you.
I think another game's just finished, mate. I'm sure something flashed on that side then. Yes, mate. Yes. 24 this time, mate.
Nathan's just saying Queen has 2 birthdays, Phil has 3.
48, mate. 48, yeah. I'm still too young to play in this. Oh, bad life, mate. Bad life. Babysitting likes.
How old am I, Nathan? How old am I? 18. Thank you.
No, it's babysitting likes of you, mate, that's made me like this. I'm sure a game's just finishing, though, mate. I thought I seen something flash up.
The game that might have been finished is
But it's not. They're all tables are in play.
Stevie Bennett's back to 5 apiece against Mick Goodson.
That's a good game. They're having a right battle, them two, aren't they?
And winner of them two play Eddie McVeigh.
This looks like it's missing to me, mate. I might be wrong, but
You're right. Oof. Weren't far off.
it didn't look like the right handle, did it?
Yeah.
I'm going to try defaulting it again, Maka, because I don't know
You'll do what you need to, Phil.
I've pressed default now and it's gone to that, so I don't know.
What a way to spend your birthday. You're a true legend.
Working?
Hello, working on your
No, I'm
birthday.
not really working.
What a
I'm
legend.
sat there. It's my colleagues I feel sorry for because they're all stood behind bar working.
We're going to have to chip in and I'll
Working
get
the
you an holiday
proverbial
to
ones off.
Hawaii or Bahamas we all last and that to celebrate.
Yeah.
You deserve it, mate.
Colin Maguire, good afternoon, lads, and happy 48th
Maguire,
to me. Thank you,
what a
Colin.
boy.
Thank you. Hope you're well,
Afternoon,
mate.
lad.
You're not coming over joining us for a bit? Karaoke's on after, pal.
Hiya, Colin. Nice to hear from you, mate. He's played some good stuff lately. Has Colin?
Yeah, mate, you know me. I don't see any matches, do I? And
I know what you're saying.
Andy
yeah.
says to me, he says, "That's such a body player." I said, "I don't know, but I can tell you they've drunk 3 Carlin. I've not a clue, mate, from behind."
Well, he
bar,
knocked
you know
Andy
what I mean?
Lowe. I know, he's too busy you can't do everything all at once. But Andy Lucas on first night at Flyer, so
Did
that
he?
was a good result, yeah.
Yeah. Again, I don't see them results from Flyer. Me, I just put next game on and then I'm back on doing what I'm doing, you know what I mean? So
He's a 5-time world champion, though, isn't he, Andy Lucas?
didn't he remind me of it? I'm just popping out, mate.
All right, no problem. Look at that, he wanted all over Phil. What a man. 48. Birthday today and is working like a trooper. Cleaning tables, commentating. Nice finish. Wayne Fryer taking it back to 5 apiece in the race to 11. Table 10 semi-final of the Blackball Masters 2022. Colin Maguire a bit of glass back today, so no pool or singing and dancing. I hope your back gets better soon, pal. It's always nice to have you and your missus in club. It's like they're having another little break. It's still 6-3 with Ray Stewart and Andy Lucas on table 6. Unbelievably. Mind you, looking at where balls are. Not surprised. Andy Appleton is 2-0 up against Ian Davison in last 16, race to 7. Cameron Tolley is 4-2 up against Billy Sterling. Nick Hayes is 3-2 down against Graham Whitten. Stephen Johnson 1, Glenn Pilkington 1. Colin Maguire, cheers mate, is staying for a full weekend from the 30th of September for finals weekend. Brilliant news. It'll have been 16th of September when I first ever walked into the White Rose and got addicted to pool this year. It's like an anniversary date for me, that. A year off pool. And it has been a full year of pool. Many more to come. So a close match in the semi-final at 5 apiece. Wayne Fryer, Lee Irwin. Just looking at my phone, and Aaron Walton has challenged me to a game for 200 today. Whenever today. Yeah, I'm fine. It's okay, Phil. Be a good game, that Macaque. He wants to play today, but I actually only bobbed in here, Colin, for just for an hour, just to say hello to some old boys and that. While Joe were drying her hair. Well, looks like I might be stopping a bit longer. I don't like refusing a game like that, but we'll get it on. Whether it be today, I'm not sure. I'm sporting a broken jaw at the moment, Colin. Not that that interferes with it interferes with me talking. You can smile, but eating and drinking is quite hard. And it's no excuse for pool play, I'd say. If I want it, I'll punch you. That's a secret. I don't know him, Cole. They jumped in car and buggered off. Didn't knock me out though. Got straight back up. With a big jaw here. Anyway, we'll not be talking about violence on stream. It's not good. It's not big. It's not clever. There's more important things like pool. That were a very clever shot, but it's not worked out for him. Unlucky result, but he could have probably done with that yellow not going in. But that were very unlucky. No. Mr. Beavers. Mr. Beavers is just coming for his gel for his hair. How are you doing, pal? All right? Nice to see you again. What against you? Aaron Walters just has to play me for 200 quid today anyway. I did. I only come in for an hour to say up to Eddie and Colin and yourself and. Exactly. It is. Where's your gel? What's that? Just keep you fresh. Yeah, it's called a brunch. Nice one, Miss Nathan. Yeah, Nathan Beavers, what a man. On 6, I know it's been going on. 6-3, it's been position at balls. Yeah, table 6, Ray Stewart 3, Andy Lucas, 5 times world champion 6. Haha, Colin Maguire, haha, Macca, do you want some ninja training? Definitely. From you, Colin, definitely. Every day. I can't be right good at comms today. 'Cause you've got to when you're doing comms and commentating on these games, you've got to be fully focused. You've got to be fully watching it. And there's that many games going on. I just can't commentate. Knock a few results out at the moment as it stands. The scores aren't changing that fast, really. So everybody's playing slow games, tactical games. Long frames. And all these guys are capable of break dishes, but I haven't seen that many going on. And that could be down to nerves, I don't know. It's quality play what's happening, but it's very tactical play from everybody in today. Unlike if me and Aaron Walton played, we'd be straight to 18 within half an hour. Hans Rapson 4-0 up against Ian Davidson. That's probably the fastest game. I'm just saying they're all slow games, Phil. Not slow games,
yeah.
Not slow frames.
Yeah.
But apart from Andy's, he's 4-0 up. Do you know what I mean?
Andy's 4-0
They're all
up.
capable of break dishing these players and making getting 4-0 up.
That was a right That was a right marathon of tight pool on table 6. I couldn't walk away from him, mate, because it looked like a stalemate. And
It's still going on.
Oh, it's still going on, but it's open now because Andy went in off, so it made him open pocket up.
Right.
But while it was still tight, it was a potential stalemate. That's why I stayed with him. It's like I said to Devon. Devon's over there watching his dad. I said, at this point in time, I said, Ray can't lose this frame. He can't, and he still can't.
It's stuffing him up.
He can't lose this frame from where he's at, but it's Andy Lucas.
Yeah,
Do you know what I
exactly.
mean?
There's no such thing as can't, but
Yeah.
exactly. We'll see.
He'll get a hit on this. He'll not pot it, but he'll get a hit on it. And if he hits it, then the chances are raise up anyway. We're commentating on a game that we're not, the public can't see, so let's get back to this one, Paul.
The public can't see this game unless they go on MMTV2, isn't it?
It is on MMTV2, yeah. And we have lost 1 or 2 viewers on this page. They've obviously gone over to watch that game. But yeah, what's Colin saying? He watched Andy Lucas and Marvin yesterday, and that was different class from both. Marvin was really unlucky in that game, mate, to be honest. Sarah Marwood, good afternoon. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you, love.
Afternoon, Sarah.
Yeah, Marvin played really well yesterday, mate.
I've seen him in playing a couple of games.
Right, okay, yeah. There's a lot of people playing a lot of pool at the minute, mate. You know what I mean? It's good for the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've seen it yourself, mate, when you come in here. Monday night, can't get a table. Tuesday night, can't get a table. Thursday night, fly, you can't get a table.
Aaron Walton's just challenged me to £200 to play anywhere today.
Hey, will do, mate. He's one of them, isn't he, with a fin on his head.
He's a skinned shark.
Yeah, he's a
good lad.
There's not much in you two, mate, to be honest.
We practiced to get together. I bet him 8-7.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's not much in you, mate.
Whether he will let him win, so I'm only kidding.
Enticing you into a bigger ball.
Yeah,
I think the game's just finished then, mate. Was it Stevie? Something happened. Yeah, Mick Goodson's just beat Eddie. Let's see what I can do with that. I can't put him back on table 9. Not in a comp like this.
So them tables that come up white, spare tables to play for comp.
So what it is, obviously we've got 6 and 10 on the main event.
Yeah.
Because I've got this. If you look on this one now, let's say for instance I went to put a game on that. It's telling me that all them are free, but they're not because they're in the other event.
Got you, yeah.
So if I look on this one now, and I click on that, I know that 6 and 10 are being used in the other one. So it tells me that table 9's available, and table 2's available. We're not using table 2 because it's close to the door.
Right, okay.
So I know table 9's available, but I can't put Mick Goodson back on that. That's not fair on Eddie. What I'll do is I'll go and give that a quick brush now, mate, and then it's good to go for the next person.
Yeah.
And then if Ray wins that one,
then I can put that one,
Which it looking
on
like he
table
is
9.
against Steve Singh.
And I put the other game on table 9. I can put them on 3. I can put that on 9. You with me?
Yeah.
We'll sort it. I just can get this table done.
No problem.
Keep leaving you to it, don't
You're all right, mate. You're all right. I'm gonna have a little break in a moment, anyway. So. Yeah, so it's 6-4 on table 6. Ray Stewart, Andy Lucas, Wayne Fryer 5, Lee Irwin 5. Should be a walk in the park now, I should imagine, for Wayne to 6-5 up. Mind you. Right, I think I'm going to give my jaw a rest and have a little break, leave it to enjoy the pool for a bit. I'll just finish this frame off, because that was a terrible shot from Wayne. He'll be absolutely fuming with himself, although he's not showing it at table. But with a shot like that, I'd be kicking myself. Which standard of pool these players can play at. I'll just look over. There's a big crowd around table 6 for Andy Lucas game against Ray Stewart, which is currently at 6-4. How can Wayne get this safe? I mean, it's a confusing one. Can he jack up and pot it past the black tip left? No, but I think he's coming off with plenty of right hand side to bring it. He's got it safe. Took a lot of think. Actually, seen these potted. Cue it nice and smooth. Concentrate 100% on pot. It leaves you a shot on black to bottom left. But 100%, I'd 100% commit to potting this red. 100% commit just to the pot. Yeah, 2 minutes. I'm just finishing this frame off and I'll just tell them then. Yeah, I'm going to have a little break and whatnot and let some proper commentators comment.
I've just been talking with Wayne's wife. I said I think he's doing all right. She went, he's struggling.
Yeah.
I think he's all right because he's
commentating.
no Wayne's struggling, mate.
Yeah, he is having a bad game. Like,
Yeah, but
he's
he's got a good B game, mate. So
It's taking time. They're both taking time over the shots. But listen.
take a few for a minute, mate. He's gonna do this frame and then he's gonna jump out.
Yeah.
So
I just 100% commit to this shot, but they're going to try and play. He's going to play safe.
the thing is, mate, when you say 100% committed,
Just get.
are you going for the pot,
I would do.
or are you going to put the cue ball on top cushion and make it hard? Because if you put a cue ball on top cushion,
Cue ball on top cushion and make it hard.
yeah,
Left advantage.
I think that's the right shot.
The right shot. What right shot? This is where I'd have gone wrong.
It's a question of what's best. Do you go full blooded?
Yeah.
It was a tough shot, was that, mate? If you go full blooded, then you know you're going to leave him on, but you've got a shot at the black.
Yeah. So he wants to leave his white behind black now, doesn't he? He's going to follow
In an
through.
ideal world,
That's it.
it's a great
What
shot,
a
isn't
shot.
it? Ah, he's struggling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
mate.
He's in the house.
I've got a game for you, mate, but I don't want to put Mick back on table 9. 7 is?
I'm just finishing this frame, mate, and then I'm out of here.
Has it only just come on, that?
Mick Goodson versus Eddie McVeigh.
It is, mate. You can go on that, yeah. Yeah, I'll call Mick to it, mate. All right. Eddie, do you want him brushing, or are you all right?
I'm going to leave you guys with this.
Right, no worries, pal.
Cheers, Phil, and happy birthday. Have a good day.
Mate, thanks for jumping in with me.
Bless you.
Hello everyone, back again. For some reason they asked me to come back and commentate again, I'm not sure why, but I've not seen much of a semi-final so far between Wayne and Lee, but it's looked like a good game at 6-5, so hopefully me and Phil's going to be joining me shortly, be in for the remainder of this game. The other semi-final sitting at the minute 8-4 to Andy Lucas against Ray Stewart. Looks like he's on for a finish here, that's a nicely played shot there. James has said on the YouTube comments, what tips are popular these days, Elkmaster or ADR 147? I've not seen much of the ADR. Yeah, I've jumped in. I've not seen much of the ADRs, to be honest, the tips, but I hear a lot of Elkmaster about. So I'd say they're pretty popular tips. I've not seen much of the ADRs, but it's all down to personal taste, I suppose, as well as so many tips about. Yeah.
Right guys, the next game on table 4 will be
Nice tidy finish there from Lee's. Put his lead up to 7-5, and Wayne's got some work to do now, especially with Lee's break.
I take it you haven't answered all these then. What tips are popular? Yeah. Alright. I have an issue as I live in Stockton on Tees, and there is nowhere nearby that sell decent pool cues. Any advice? Stockton, that's up northeast, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a way up, isn't it? I don't even know what.
I couldn't personally
What's
because
there? No.
I'm from over Manchester way initially, so I don't know what's up that way. But there's a couple of local lads to you, Michael, that's in here. I could pose the question. Maybe Graham Whitten would have an answer for that because he does table covers and
Yeah.
stuff like that, doesn't he? If I can catch Graham's attention, I'll ask him for you in a bit, pal. Failing that, not got much for you, mate. Right, just having a look on the other table. Father, he's 9-4 up, pal.
Yeah, he's another tactical frame by the looks of it.
Just in
There
case
are a
you
few
wondered
of
who's
those.
in the commentary box with me now, it's Devon Lucas who's in the commentary back with us, as he was at the beginning of the day.
I'm back.
Appreciate it, pal.
Yeah, I still don't know why he's asked me to come back yet, but I'm here.
That's it, mate. It works, doesn't it? Hope that helped, Michael, by the way. I know you said thank you. I just hope that helped. I'm surprised none of the clubs up that way don't have like a little selection.
Most do, don't they? Have a little
Yeah, I mean,
selection of cues?
we don't personally here, but Andy does have queues upstairs depending on what people want to pay for a queue. You know, he might have the odd John Paris and stuff like that, or I don't know.
Oh, I think. Lee's
Colin,
at the middle as well.
you're a man in the know. You're capable of multi-devicing. You should be watching that and listening to us.
Yep, come on, Colin. Lee's had a bit of fortune there. Flicking that red, just still landing on it, but it's hard to get on the black from here, I think.
Is he on yellow?
Yeah, he's on yellows.
Yeah, it's
You can
holding
flip
it,
that
innit?
in the
That's the
corner,
problem.
but-
He might have to go high and low, but then where's his pocket going? He needs to stay low, doesn't he?
He's gonna have to come off that top cushion, I think, and come back down for it, and probably the right middle. So it's the only shot I can see, really.
There you go, Michael. If you look on the chat, somebody called K8Q as if offering you some advice. Thornaby 2 minutes from Stockton. Green Bay's has a massive amount of cues. 2 snooker players buy from them, and it's in Table Snooker Centre. I hope I've said that correctly.
That's a great shot from Lee if he can see that.
I
back.
don't think he can see the potting handle on that,
Oh.
mate. If he can hit just less than full ball, mate, he might be able to double it, but I don't think he's direct. See, Daz would be going to overhead at this point, and I'm not sure if I can or not. I don't know how to do that, mate. I'm not even attempting that. We'll never get it back, will we?
That looks just wide.
Short, isn't it?
Game as well.
Nah, he wasn't on it, Jammer. He wasn't. No.
One good shot and Wayne's all over these, really.
Let's get the colours on, mate. Was that Wayne took the black on then?
No, that was Lee.
It was Lee, were it? So Wayne's on reds. And the Appleton's just finished 7-2 on table 8.
Oh.
So if Andy's mother's listening, your son's still in love?
I mean, just look at the standard of players in the quarterfinal of the play event. That's
So we've got 4 players through already into the quarterfinals, and then 4 players are not playing each other. They're all waiting on matches. But basically, we've got Graham Whitten, we've got Andy Appleton, we've got Cameron Tolley, and we've got Ross McInnes.
I mean,
That's enough to grace any club, that, mate.
Yeah.
That really is. That is phenomenal.
The standard of both the events is just outrageous. you know, crazy.
It's beyond crazy, that, mate. Any of them four, mate, you would say would be comfy playing in the main event at this.
Absolutely, yeah, yeah.
If not all four. Right, I'm just going to go and give table 8 a quick.
No worries.
Keep leaving you on your own, pal.
You're all right. That's been a nice shot there, Wayne. Don't think he's left that black into the corner. I think he's just off. Maybe you can't really tell from this angle, but that's a tricky one.
Next game, if he wins this, he will be playing. Four apiece, Stephen, at the minute.
I think he can see it. Oh no, he's clipped that red. Wow. Well, you have to back Wayne to get these with 2 shots. I mean, you'd have to back pretty much every player in this competition to get these with 2 shots, I think. Yeah, you could really go however with this clearance, and you know, as long as your position's half decent on these, or depends. He doesn't want to put this red safe. Or just roll it towards the cushion and off a bit, and it's nice and easy to get on. That's even better. Played that nice. You can play this into the bottom corner, red into the bottom left, red in the middle and black in the opposite middle, and there you go. Should be the frame done. I can't see Wayne missing from here, if I'm honest. These are dollies. Nicely played. Just a simple black in the middle. Oh, never mind. That is 7-6, and that's a proper game on our hands now as well. The other semi-final still sitting at 9-4. They're having another tactical frame. One of many in this match. It's been both semi-finals, to be honest, have been quite high quality. Your last 16 in the Memorial Plate event, you got Raymond Stockman and Steve Singh sitting at 0-0 at the minute. Stephen Johnson and Glenn Pilkington are 4-all in the race to 7. Mick Goodson and Eddie McVie are 0-0 as well, and George Greaves and Neil Partridge have just started at 0-0. And that's a smashing break. One bad red really, but if you get on it right, it's not a bad break at all there.
Right, mate, you should have my attention for a short while, mate.
No worries.
It's supposed to be the other way around, wasn't it? You're helping me, and it's yeah.
It's alright.
Right, where we at, mate? What colour's he on? Have we got the colours right here, or
No.
other way around?
Not even done yet, just broke, so open
Ah,
table
right,
still.
fair enough, mate. What time is it now, mate? 3 o'clock?
Yeah, 3:05.
I don't think we'd have been bad time-wise, mate.
No.
What's your dad on? 9-4.
Everyone's going rose. They're definitely the better colour.
It's your phone, and it mine's here, and
Don't forget it's me who put you where you are now, and I have to put you back there too. Don't you want me?
Like that. Oh. Another, didn't roll another half ball or a full ball. He'd have been on that red now, but I wouldn't be leaving it till last. I don't know about you, Phil, but that red on the left hand side, I wouldn't
the
be
one
leaving
on
it
the
till
left,
last.
behind his head.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate, you didn't have me. Oof. It's not easy to get on, is it?
No. You've got
It might need to develop that, you know. If he takes the one that's directly above it as we're looking, he may be able to manufacture an handle to split something in that lot.
I think
He's
I'd
going
be,
the other way, isn't he?
playing this one and trying to leave that gap. All you got to do is a bit of bottom left.
It's a question of whether it goes or not, mate. It might actually go. He might not need to develop it.
I think it does.
Well, if it goes, he's going now with it,
Yeah,
because
it's got to go now.
that might just be the perfect angle, that, mate. Maybe.
Bit of a right hand spin and just you'll probably flick off that yellow to the right hand side of the red, but if you flick off it this side, you'll be on that red fine, and the black goes everywhere. Bit of bottom left, not too hard.
That's a good effort, is that, mate? It's a good effort.
Spin round off.
No, he's fine, isn't he?
Two cushions, yeah. Top cushion.
Do you know what, mate?
Cushion and
Even if he plays it flat ball, he might clip the yellow, but he'd be unlucky not to come through the middle of the table again. You know what I mean?
I'd be worried about playing check side. The way the table's playing, it can slide off his cushion.
Well,
I'd
it
be
could-
playing what he's doing, left hand side, and just spin
Yeah.
off the two cushions.
It could, in the fact that it's a new cloth, so it could be a bit slippy.
That's the shot.
That's a great effort, mate. That's bang on. That's bang on. Bit hindered, but it's fine.
Should be okay, still having. Just to level it up for 7-all. There you go.
Yep, there we go, 7 apiece. Digging in, mate, because as his missus
Yeah.
said, he's not on his game completely.
Something happened with his tip, I think, as well, mid-game. I seen.
Did it?
His missus went to Steve Singh for help in his. He's got his magic case, hasn't he? His big suitcase of God knows what he's got in there. But
I don't know, mate.
yeah, he's got lots of tip stuff in there, and I seen he was given a little bit. So I don't know what happened with his tip, whether he changed it or.
Oh, I did see a strip of sandpaper on the
Yeah.
table. Maybe he was just tweaking it with that.
Maybe, yeah.
Now you've said it. I think they've just gone for a break.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, if they've gone for a break, I might just get these 3 tables
Yeah.
and what
Yeah.
I've not already done.
Don't blame you.
I'll be 2 minutes.
No worries. So, good shot from Lee. Just one more good shot, and these yellows are on really. Just has to play a tricky plant now, I think, unless he's looking at going the other way. The yellow into the right middle. It's probably the easier route. These balls do go into the middle bag, and the yellows on the left hand side, sorry, do go into the middle bag. They go at the top as well if you can get them like that. Just to sort of layout of balls, once you deal with one, the other becomes much easier. So that yellow does go in the middle. We could probably screw this back, maybe, or stun it if he's going to play it in the middle. Yeah, going to play this yellow in the middle. I think he has to screw this, really. Oh. The roll. Still. Oh, yeah, he is 10-4. I think he might have this yellow down the corner. I thought you'd have had to screw that back and force the angle a bit, but I think he's still got it.
What's he on, mate? Colours right?
Yellows, yeah.
Yeah. He's playing for that body to the right, isn't he?
Yeah.
Play some reggae and Motown playlist. Spotify.
Sure. Echo.
For an 8-7 lead now.
Aye.
So
Looked
nice
like
he
he threw a
played
bit of
through,
side
so
on that then.
yeah.
I don't think he meant to, but. Ray's pulling one back here, mate, looking at this. Isn't it a great setup, mate, when we've got all these screens in front of us?
It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
When I was sat where you was, I was looking at this screen. I forgot that.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing.
I'm thinking, have I got the wrong handle here?
8-7. This is such a close game. They're both playing pretty well in this game, I think, actually. They're both taking out some really nice clearances.
Yeah.
And a couple of shots here and there, isn't there?
That's what I was saying about Wayne. I think he's got a good all-round game. When the balls are not going for him, he knows how to throw a plan B in.
Yeah,
He knows how to do it. And from what we've seen of Lee all weekend, he's the same. It was always going to be a close game, this one. Hope your dad's going to treat you if he wins this comp, pal.
I hope so too. Yeah, I've not got my bucket list out yet, but I'll have a think.
Bucket list. Thought your mother might have been over this weekend, mate.
Yeah, they've Michaela's down as well because
Yeah.
Ross is obviously about staying at ours this weekend, and they've been gone on some nice dog walks and
Fair enough.
stuff like that. So
Nice chilled weekend for them.
yeah, they might show face later today, but
Yeah.
he's gone straight enough in the middle there, and he's not got the best contact on that break, and he's left a pretty nice table, to be honest. Not too much work to do on the reds, and all the yellows either, really.
I think the one that's second closest to the top rail, if he takes that to top left, all them are on.
Yeah. Yeah.
What he doesn't want to be doing is thinking of planting that. He doesn't have to.
No, you're right. You roll that in, that red goes into the middle bag, isn't it?
And then he
you
can
give
start
him-
negotiating then, can't he?
Yeah.
He wants to leave the one over the bottom right till last, because that's his ball to get on the block, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not too bad if you do lose a bit of position to reroute, to be honest. That black goes in
Yep.
Well, every pocket basically, bar the top right corner, I don't think. So
I'm surprised him looking at that ball into the middle. He only needs to get left hand side of either of them balls and they're flying that top right. If he's going, he goes now. If he's doing it that way,
yeah, plays this though. They're all there, aren't they? And they're open.
yeah. I think he's a ball roll too much there. You know,
I think he'd have been nicer, yeah.
Cue ball straightening up off this shot. He's held the cue ball pretty well there, mate. To be honest.
Yeah. That's a nicely played shot there, and these are big time. This should be 9-7 to Lee after this frame. Can't see him messing these up, to be honest. Can roll this red in, roll the other for the red into the middle, red to the bottom right bag, and black into the left middle.
See, I thought he'd have gone the other way than this.
Yeah.
I thought he'd have gone top right first. Don't suppose it matters. It's whatever you choose, isn't it? Just a bit of screw back off this, so it'll come off the top cushion and straighten up, won't it?
Yeah, a little bit of bottom left, and should be okay, to be honest. Just as long as he's got enough angle to screw that red into the middle and bring the right hand side of the table, he should be fine. Yeah. A little bit hampered, but he should be okay. Still, it's a big enough gap to get over. All he has to do is screw back a few inches, and even if he's keeping the white middle of the table, it's fine. It's an easy clip in, and yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah, it's a tidy little finish, this, mate. It wasn't the hardest finish in the world, but he's negotiated it well, mate. We're tied again. No, we're not. It's 2 in front, isn't he, with that?
Yeah.
I thought Wen won the last frame.
No.
2 in front. That's massive, mate. And your dad's on for a finish here. Although I think he's on red, your dad. And that's a bit...
Yeah, they're not easy, the reds from there.
Yeah. Right, we'll have a look at the games on the other tables while we're just waiting for this to be set up. So back into the Memorial Comp. We've got Steve Singh and Ray Stockman have only just started. There's no score on that. Stephen Johnson is now 5-4 up on Glenn Pilkington. Mick Goodson's 2-0 up on Eddie McVeigh. And George Greaves is 3-0 up on Neil Partridge. Shaping up nicely, isn't it?
Yeah. There's going to be some great games in the quarters as well.
Oh, God, yeah.
So
Fucking
many good
superb,
players.
mate.
Oh, and off again. That's a messy bunch in the middle of the table, though. This is a chance Wayne needed, though, to bring it back, really. 2 shots off the break.
Yeah, it's messy round near that 8 ball, isn't it?
Yeah. If they could fancy... Well, I'd open these up and see which are better, to be honest, but I'd fancy reds here.
Yeah, I think I'd play the black here, you know, and just open them all up. Like you say, as long as it doesn't shoot off to the right-hand side towards that bottom right pocket, you're all right. Play it more of a full ball than what it is now. You'd be playing it with the mindset you're playing reds.
Yeah, I think I'd play the black half ball to knock this red next to the yellow near the black spot. Knock that free, and you're then hitting the white towards this red on the left-hand side as well, opening that up a bit. Well, you're not opening up those yellows too much.
Yeah, it don't look like he's even entertaining that, mate.
No.
If he's thinking reds, I think the ball that he's close to now in the bulk area, he's got to get rid of that first, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's your...
Because he doesn't want to be
that
going
should
back.
your bad ball. That red near the middle pocket, so you have to be that side of the table for it. So he's got it in the corner, but he'd much rather that in the middle if he can take it.
I've never watched as much pool in my life. I like it even less now.
Just look at that 9-7 score because Andy Lux has pulled it, hasn't he?
Yeah. Is he on here or is it Ray on? He did what we said, Dev. He played the black.
Yeah, it's come out a bit messier than I thought it would have been, though. There's nothing really...
I think he shreds from here, though.
Yeah, I think, yeah, the reds are
Play the
definitely
one
better
below
from
the
here.
middle bag on the right hand side. Cut it in. Providing you hold the cue ball, I think they're all on. What do you reckon, Marco? I've got both my colleagues with me.
Outside and she says he's playing his C game in this match.
Yeah. She was saying that to me earlier on. I was just telling Dev. She said he's not on his game, but
I've got to try to later with his. See if it might be an intriguing match since it's one time.
could be. Could
Big
easily.
guys.
All right, buddy. See you in a bit.
It's a nice part. He could have done my holding for that one in the middle if he could have, but I mean, he'd take getting rid of it. I
Do you
think.
think he's going bottom left next?
Yeah.
He's on reds then, isn't he? Or is it Wayne? Is it?
Yeah.
See, that's no block. They stop that ball going bottom left, don't they? Now.
Yeah.
Wayne's on
Much
reds.
clearance from here, really. Although in saying that, I don't know if that red nearest to the black goes to that bottom left corner, but if it does,
Bottom left, I'm not sure.
there's a clearance on for the red at the black spot to go in the left middle. That goes there. You've got a clearance on. That's
Yeah, I was
half.
wondering, does it go that way? It's about the only pocket it could find, isn't it? I don't think it goes past the black.
Yeah, it's a tough clearance, but
The way he's looking at that, Dev, it looks like he's planning on crashing this.
yeah, it's gonna come out either really, really nicely or really horrible.
He'll
That's
struggle
what
to
he
be on the
does
next
do.
ball if he crashes
Yeah.
that, though, mate. Thank you, mate. See you next time, pal. Safe journey back, mate.
You're right, he was crashing.
See what I mean? And then he's getting on next ball. I can't see if. Do you reckon he's on that ball on the black spot? And if so, that middle bag's gone. It's not there now.
Yeah, he has to be a really tricky plant if he goes for that now.
He's only shot now. He's up the rail, I think, going up table. But then he's losing the cue ball here.
He's on that one on the black spot.
I think he's just got to play safe, mate. He's no choice. He can't chase this, can he?
It's both for the plant. He gets it.
I
yeah,
tell you
okay.
what.
That's a great shot.
Wow.
Maybe a little bit of fortune to get on it that way, but you take the run when you get it, and it's a good recovery shot. So
It's a brave
being
shot,
a
that,
blind
mate.
spot's very
It's a
brave
really
there. If
brave.
you miss it, look what you're leaving. It's it's a decent chance for Lee. Get on the hill as well. There's a lot of pressure on that shot. He's nailed it, and he's got a lovely angle to get on this one on the right-hand side in the middle if he wants it, or just needs to make sure he's leaving himself the right side of these balls. And it'd be easier if they were both the same side of the middle pockets, because of the different side, just a little bit tougher to get on. I'd even
If he checks this, mate, he'll come straight back through the middle of them too, won't
I
he?
fancy leaving myself. If I was at the table, I'd leave myself the red on the left-hand side, I think. first.
Wow, I can't believe he's gone that hard, but you can see what his plan is now.
Yeah, that's not a bad result.
No,
Just
it's
top
all
this
right.
through, leave the gap between the yellows. The bigger gap, the red with a bit of left-hand side. Leave yourself anywhere on this bottom cushion on here.
Yeah, he's just got to float it a little bit, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, just top it through a bit leave yourself an angle on this red on the left-hand side to get down for the black. Be a really nice clearance if he plays this. Yeah, played that well. Bit of stun on that. Bamford cue him, but he should be okay. I think. Can screw this straight in between the gap. Or he's looking at leaving that gap.
Tell you what, I'd be tempted to
Through the
come
middle.
low on this.
Yeah.
Really, really low.
Looks like he's going to leave himself.
Yeah, I wouldn't be looking
gap
for a
through the black
gap.
spot.
It could go wrong if he tries to leave it. I'd be tempted to come low. But he's gone for the gap, and is he all right?
He's got it, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's okay, isn't he?
He's played it nicely.
I'd have come off the side cushion and then come right to the
Yeah.
bottom rail and then just
Yeah.
cut it back.
It's a big risk because it doesn't look like a big gap, to be honest.
Yeah,
but
he's down on it, mate, so he must be on it. It's a big frame for him, this, mate. He needs this.
Yeah. Yeah, needed that off the break as well with those 2 shots. That was a good chance. He's took it well.
Ray's making a comeback on your old fella here.
He is 10-6.
10-6 now.
Looks like going 10-7 as well if you can get these.
Keeps digging, does Ray, doesn't he? He's been digging all weekend, mate.
Yeah, he has.
Every match he's played has gone to a decider, apart from that one this morning.
Yeah, a bit more convincing win this morning. I think the way he's been playing, he's deserved to not have a decider at least once, to be honest.
He's a great player, mate. We know he is.
He's brilliant. Yeah, he's brilliant. I mean, attacking wise, he's class. But once you get him in a tactical frame, he's 9 times out of 10 he's going to play the right shot and leave you as hard as.
Yeah. You've thoroughly enjoyed this weekend, haven't you?
It's been brilliant.
Yeah.
Mate, yeah.
Good.
I mean, the last event last year I watched on the stream and it was class. But actually being here and being able to watch all the games.
So what's your background with pool then? Was you brainwashed as a kid, mate?
Not really. They never really played much. And we had a table at home and all sorts, but never played too much. And then I got to about 14 or 15, and then I just fell in love with it. Really, we had a table at home, started playing a bit more, and I joined county down south. Played for a couple of years. So.
Did you trial up here the other week?
I did. Yeah.
Have you had any word? No heard, right? Okay.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed for you, pal.
Just a waiting game, see what happens.
Yeah.
So only started 4 or 5 years ago, so still a bit fresh. Still, obviously, a lot to learn, but.
Sharking nowhere.
Never, Phil. Never. I'd never do that. No, it's all good practice.
It is, mate. It is.
You know, it's the best thing about this club. It's what I love about it is you can come up and you could play whoever you like for.
You know for a fact, mate. If you turn up on your own in here, somebody would have you a game. It doesn't matter if you've organised the game or not. You could walk in, spend 20 minutes sat near the bar on the top table, and somebody would walk in and say, "Fancy a game, mate?"
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter on the level. You're just having a knock, aren't you?
Yeah, and the thing is, all of it is good practice.
More often than not, it would be Lucas. Lucas, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, he can play.
Isn't it exciting watching these two come through?
They're both going to be, Charlie and Lucas are both going to be immense. I mean, Charlie's already immense, but I've never seen a 7-year-old pot as well as Lucas can. It's crazy.
So I've never told you this tale, but years and years and years ago, I went watching. It was over in Morley, which you know where Morley is. It's not a million miles away from here. And I went over watching the under-18s trialling because one of my friends back in Wigan was trialling for England, and he said, "Oh, I'm playing in Morley." I went, "Well, I'm not far away from Morley. I'll come and watch." And there was these two kids that were trialling at the same time, and it was the Davis brothers, Aaron and Ryan.
Yeah.
So Aaron would have been, I had to guess, 12, 13.
Yeah, Ryan must have been really young.
Ryan was only 6.
Yeah.
And we know what Ryan's turned out to be, don't we, in the snooker world, you know what I mean? But my God, mate, he was doing exactly the same as Lucas is doing now. And I'm looking at these two, Lucas and Charlie, and I'm seeing identical patterns to what Aaron and Ryan were doing years ago.
Yeah, and you only have to look at how well both Aaron and Ryan have done. Ryan, snooker-wise, has done incredible.
I was watching Ryan at that age because my mate was playing against him and he was the same age as him.
Yeah.
So I was watching that game, but I had my son with me, and my son was watching it, and he's at it. These are great shots, aren't they? And I'm at it. Yeah. I thought he was watching the same game as me. He wasn't. He was watching Ryan on another table. He was just putting them in from everywhere, mate. Phenomenal to watch. Yeah, the future's exciting, pal, in this game, isn't it?
Very. You've got so many young, good players, and they're just getting better and better. I mean, the more you look around, you look at, England's youth system, the teams they're taking to France, and you know the county youth teams as well. Some of the players in those teams are they're so talented, and they're only young. They've got so many years to learn more as well. And I think if you're playing with the better players and exactly what Charlie's doing, really, and Lucas, they're, they're good players, but they're testing themselves against, some of the best players in the county, and that's only going to help their game.
The thing what surprises me with Lucas, not so much Charlie, but with Lucas, with him only being 7-year-old, you'd think he's not got a tactical brain or anything, but he knows what he's doing, mate, and it's like, wow, you know what I mean? He's even got the mannerisms when he's missed a ball.
You wouldn't expect that from someone so young.
You see him shaking his head and you think, that head's going to fall off if you shake it anymore. You know what I mean? 7-year-old. But yeah, they've got it, mate. There's a lot of, like you said, there's a lot of kids over the country playing now, and it can only be good for the game, mate. In all honesty,
definitely.
As we sit here watching the over 50s give us the comp of our lives, we're
Yeah.
talking about the youngsters coming through. That's a great shot, mate. He really needed that. That's tied it up again, as that.
Yeah, levelled at 9-all.
Yeah.
And it's a best of 3.
Best
for a
of
spot
3,
in the
yeah.
final.
For a spot in the final, yeah.
The other semi-final's gone 10-7. Ray's bringing it back now. Did win that frame to grab another, and it looks like another tactical frame.
Yeah.
They're loving these at the minute.
I think we're doing okay time-wise, mate. Just gone 3:30 and
Yeah.
semi-finals. I would expect the final to start about 4, and if you work on 2 hours, that's the 6 o'clock finish, mate, and that's me finishing at 6, and then that's me hitting the beer.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I don't want one, mate, but I'm being forced to. They're forcing me, mate. I think I better think about getting some food as well before that. I'm nothing to eat today.
That's wise from you, Phil. I'd be doing the same.
Do you drink? I've never seen you drink.
Yeah, I'm always a designated driver, aren't I? Bringing-
Right, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, but your dad doesn't drink either.
No, I don't, well, that's what I don't understand.
Yeah,
Why I
let
keep
him-
driving.
let him do it,
I
mate.
know,
You have a
yeah, I need
beer.
to do it, don't I? Yeah. It's not the nicest split. There's a bit of work to do with the yellows, but if you get decent enough position on them, they are there.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, mate.
I didn't push it on Facebook. I did a Facebook post.
Yeah. Do you want the truth? I've got about 200 people that have said it on Facebook, mate, and I just can't keep up with it. There's about 200 people said it on Facebook, and I just can't keep up with it, mate. Well, thank you.
What did I think you were someone else or something?
I don't know.
Did I realise? And with an accent that people can understand.
That's it, mate. They don't get me. Not even. There's only the people from Wigan and Manchester understand me. I've got Scottish people on here, they've not got a clue what I'm saying. I've got Irish, they've not a clue what I'm saying. Yeah, something like that, isn't it? There's only him understands me, mate. Thing is, I've not even got a local accent.
No.
My accent's completely different to these lot here. I tell you what, I fancy Wayne to win this now from here.
I do.
I didn't at 9-7 down.
No. He's brought it back really well. He's got a good chance here to take the lead.
I'd be thinking cornerback here now to get shape on them, these ones into the middle. I think you go cornerback now, mate. Just so you don't run out of position. Yeah, he's already on it, isn't he? This was the ball to hold for, and he's already on it, so he might as well take it now. Nobody's talking to us in the chat, pal. Have we upset him? Where you put in the black? I think he's going middle, mate. But It's good enough, pal. It's good enough. From 9-7 down, mate. It looks like he's on the hill, doesn't it? Needs one. Needs one. Lee needs two. I'm going to say three then. Okay, right, mate. British. Hey, look at your dad's game now.
Yeah.
Completely, mate. Completely. Won't give up, will Ray, will he? Scores on the doors in the Memorial game. So Steve Singh's 2-0 up on Ray Stockman. Steve Johnson's still 6-5 up on Glenn Pilkington. That's not been moved for ages, has it? Mick Goodson 3-1 up on Eddie McVeigh. And George Groves, he was a boxer, wasn't he? George Greaves against Neil Partridge. George is now 5-1 up. If Steve finishes on table 5 shortly, because he only needs this one, doesn't he? Then we'll put him and Andy on table 7, maybe. Wow, what a break that is, mate. Is he taking these off then? Is this home time?
If that yellow next to the red, nearest the right middle pocket, goes in that corner, which I think it flies in after you take away the yellow closest to it, I think the yellows go. But saying that, all the reds.
Mate, you could raise an argument for reds here.
You could go either, really. You have to go, I think. They're so open, you have to.
Yeah, oh, you go in. Definitely go in at this point.
His preference, which way he wants to take them out, really. But
Your dad's in with a chance here as well.
yeah,
He's on reds, mate.
mix between the balls, 10-7 up, is to get to the final.
Both matches could finish at the same time, mate. If your dad's game finishes, I'll use that. I'll use table 6 for the flyer, and then it's streaming. I'll put Andy on. Give him a seat, pal. I agree with you, Devon. He's definitely got to go here, hasn't he? I don't think he's on it, mate. I think the red's in the way.
I don't think he is either. If he's on that to the bottom right corner, then please go. There's no one he's going to play too sharp.
Beef and onion, pal. Cucumber? Nothing yet, mate, no. I'll get something in a bit. We'll be having a cause after. Allegedly. And that's it, mate. Table 6 is done with. Your dad's in the final. Well played to Ray Stewart all weekend, you know. He's played some phenomenal stuff.
He's had some grueling matches as well. All his 3 matches yesterday actually all went 11-10.
Yeah.
He's played his one this morning. He's played the maximum amount of frames on Saturday. So.
He's played some good stuff all weekend, mate, and he's really got into it. So I'm going to use that table for the memorial comp.
Yeah.
I'll go and prep it up, Devon, and then we'll get another game on that. It might be handy. Fancy table 6, pal? We'll get it prepped up.
Buckley's left Wayne a sniff here. If you can play this yellow into the bottom right corner and spring that white across to hit the yellow furthest up the table next to the red, just opens up the table a bit. There's a clearance on here, definitely. Wayne. It's a little bit loose there. He's just clipped the wrong side of that yellow. You want to hit it full ball, really, or at least a little bit further across. He's lost the white a bit there, but if you can still play this yellow into the bottom right corner, it is still on. It's just a little bit tougher than what it could have been there. Maybe top this through, is he? He's played that really well. He just needs another good shot now, just to get on this yellow into the middle back. I think if he brings it above the two reds there, over near the black spot, you can play that yellow into the middle, and I think the black does clip into that right middle, so there's a shot on. It's just getting it above. That's the tough shot. Leaving yourself the right angle to clip that in the middle and hold on the red for the black in the centre. Patricia Andrew is through to the quarter-final of the Memorial Plate. He's waiting on Stephen Johnson and Glenn Pilkington, though they're 6-5 to Stephen at the minute, but he is in the quarter-final. That's a decent shot. That one more good one. He's got to play this up to the top left if it goes, but I don't think it does. He's going to have to try and play this in the middle and hope that cue ball hits the reds and sort of stays around that area. It's the only shot I can see, really. I think that is what he's playing. So go straight into this red. And he's played that really nicely, and yeah, there it is. Deserved to get on the block for that shot, really. It was well played. And that's it. He's handed in the game. That's Wayne Fryer through to the final. At 11-9 victory over Lee Irwin, and he'll face Andy Lucas in the final.
Semi. Andy's in final.
While we're waiting on the next game on the stream table, I'll give you an update on the Memorial Plate event. Raymond Stockman and Steve Singh. Steve Singh's winning 2-1 in that match. Stephen Johnson and Glenn Pilkington still 6-5. I've just had a look at that frame and there's still lots of balls on the table, so I'm guessing it's a little tactical on there. I'm not surprised, 6-5 on the hill, Stephen. So Mick Goodson's 3-2 up on Eddie McVie. And George Greaves has taken a big lead, 6-1 against Neil Partridge on table 9. So all of those games waiting. 4 people in the quarterfinals are all waiting on the results of those games. Graham Witten, Andrew Appleton, Cameron Tolley and Ross McInnes all waiting on those games. Got some high quality matches coming, and we're going to have the final on the stream table soon, I'd imagine. Just prepping the table and the players getting ready, so it won't be too long.
Thank you.